Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. I would like to welcome Old Media Guy. How are you this morning? Um, right now, I'd like to go ahead and do the usual. And let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and share it out. Well, I'm glad you're doing fine. I hope that's a good thing. I've gone ahead and messaged a few people just to see if anybody wanted to come on. And prior to sending out the message indicating the show's on, just for uh, let's see here now. I've never. Oh, okay. I haven't invited them in a long time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send this out. Uh, all right, now got that taken care of. So what is going on this morning? Uh, and good morning, LDG Pixels. And good morning, son of a red shirt. So, anything good going on today? Surprisingly, I went to a Question of Trek show last night, expecting to just watch. Well, that isn't what happened. There were only two contestants. I was in the chat, so they needed two extra people. So Jeff and what's his name? I can't think of it at this moment. Not caffeinated enough. Asked me to come on. I said no immediately. Uh, and then, but I suggested that Pflugerville get on. So I ended up being on a Question Trek. Surprisingly, on the winning team. Fortunately, there was only one discovery question. Couldn't answer anything else. And let's see here, son of a red shirt. Don't know, haven't checked the news. Well, I wouldn't check either. Not usually much anything good on the news, and it's usually propaganda. In fact, the only thing I ever check the news for anymore are the weather and well, I look online for sports scores. So yeah, the weather and good. Let's see here. I think it's afternoon for you, Yitza. Uh, maybe late morning, but either happy late morning or early afternoon to you. And Kapla Burger Prey 5. And as you requested, I did not send you a second message since you received the link in the main window or the group. So, what's going on today? Ah, listening for a few minutes until Mama Prey wakes up. Yes. Okay. Let me see here now. Aberjam, are you on Twitter? I'm trying to remember. Um, all right. Let's see here. Futurama is going to be great. 4 great episodes. It's a classic film remake a few years ago. Oh, didn't see the remake, but I remember seeing the original. Well, usually, not always. Usually, the remakes are nothing compared to the classic. In fact, I'm going to ask Old Media Guy: are there any movies that were technically remakes that were either as good or better than the original? Discord. Yes, I'm going to. I'm going to start posting since I have my own group. Why don't I start posting it in there as well? Since not that many people. Well, there are quite a few, but they not going to be trolls coming in from there. So let me just get the damn link in the channel before I post it out to the bloody world. All right. Now, under promote channel in my Discord group is the link for StreamYard, or I could just put it in the chat. Maltese Falcon 1941. Okay. Maltese Falcon, would that be the original or would that be the remake? Keeping in mind, Maltese Falcon, one of my favorite films. Wonderful debut of John Hudson. Houston. Falcon 1941 was the second remake. Wow. That is interesting. By 41, they already had a second remake. That quite honestly, that's amazing. Let me go ahead and post the link in the chat for those who either can't check Discord or Twitter. I know Bird is not available until Mama Prey is awake. Let's see here. Hopefully somebody comes on soon because guess who forgot to take their medicine this morning? Yep. I was already getting everything posted out and I got coffee, got all that, and I realized just as I hit start, oops, I forgot to take my medicine. Senator Richard, I think Ben-Hur with Charles Heston was a better remake, but to undersell the original, if you ever get a chance to see it, you'd be amazed with what they did back in the 20s. All right. And Aberjam, what's going on this morning?
Good morning. Sunday morning.
Yes, it is. It's Sunday morning. What's going on today?
Oh, just doing the same as you, Gaffers, getting morning brew. Trying to force myself to wake up.
You're going to force yourself to wake up at about 11:13 in
Yeah.
the morning. Okay.
Well, there's a little story behind that. See, last night I made the mistake just before going to bed. I made the mistake of thinking, you know what? I'll just watch one episode of the new Cobra Kai season.
Yeah.
Just one episode, yeah, right. Like that's gonna happen. And so yeah, I binge watched the entire thing and got to sleep at about 4 or 5 in the morning.
Bad Aberjam. Bad Aberjam.
Yes, I'm very naughty. But that just goes to show you how good of a show this is, man. I was like quite a few people. I was kind of concerned that season 3 might go woke because it did swap hands to a different production team.
Right.
But no, they're absolutely true to form of the last 2 seasons, and it's just more fantastic Karate Kid wonderfulness, really.
That
there we go.
is wonderful to hear.
Yeah, man. So,
just out of curiosity
yes.
and a bit of nosiness, how are you doing overall? Anything to report, or is everything normal?
Well, what is normal anymore?
Reduced pain would be
Yeah,
a good thing.
I'm as well as I could wish to be.
Okay.
Considered. So yeah.
Yes. Okay. Well, that is better than some days. I'll say that much.
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping, and I did have a spell yesterday, but I'm hoping that was the last of the spells
As
for a
do I.
while, and that hopefully I'm onto a decent run for a bit.
And good morning, Mora Kitty. How are you this morning?
Morning, Kitty.
So what do you have in your... Go ahead.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yes, you may.
How big is your mug?
About 11 ounces, actually.
About 11 ounces. Yeah, I'd say it's a good size mug. It is a good size mug. I find it difficult because we don't really do ounces over here. We do we do pints or liters. I would say my mug is a solid 2/3 of a pint, which is roughly, I think, half a liter ish, maybe 3/4 of a liter. So it's a good size.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a large cup, ladies.
Let's see here.
So you're going to ask me what I put in something or other?
Yes, I was going to ask you what you put in your coffee.
Well, I'm glad you asked that because I have a little devising of my own. It's nothing super fantastic, but I drink what I call banana chino, which is 1 sachet of Nescafe Gold Blend cappuccino powder,
Right.
5 scoops of Nesquik banana milkshake powder, and whatever sweetener or sugar is your particular brand. I use sweetener because I'm pre-diabetic, so I'm off the sugar mostly.
Right.
Although I know that the cappuccino powder has got some sugar in it, but that's my little vice, my little kick.
And you're not wanting to add more sugar on top of what's already in there.
Exactly. But I do like it a little bit sweeter than it is, so I put some sort of artificial sweetener.
Exactly.
Blender or whatever you guys use.
Well, I was going to ask what color, because usually, let's see here, you have Splenda, which is yellow, you have Equal, which is blue, you have Sweet and Low, which is pink, and there are a couple others that I don't remember the colors to.
I didn't know there was a difference.
Oh, yes, there is.
I just get Asda's own cheapest brand of sweetener, or Walmart, as you guys would call it.
Right.
Actually, I heard Walmart doesn't own Asda anymore. I'm not sure if that's true or
I
not.
don't know. That's a good question.
But I had heard that somebody else had bought out Asda. So.
Oh, yes. Aberjam is from London, actually.
No, I'm not.
Whatever.
If you want to get someone to storm out and slam the door behind him, mate, that's the way to do it. Fucking London.
I don't know exactly where you are. You're in the bloody UK, for fuck's sake.
Like me calling you a Canadian.
Okay, he's from Great Britain.
Everybody, Captain Trek is from New York. You can tell by his accent.
Oh yes, I have. I sound so like Bird of Prey.
No, we all know you're in the state of misery, aren't we all? After last year.
Exactly.
No, I'm from up north, mate. I'm Northern English. I'm originally from a place called the Lake District, which is in the top left corner on the northwest corner of England, not UK, top left corner of England. Top left corner of UK is right up in the top of Scotland. So I'm originally from the Lake District, but right now I'm living in the Greater Manchester area. I'm sure some of you Americans over there know where Manchester is. Most Americans know where London, Manchester, and Edinburgh is, and that's about it.
Right.
But that's kind of handy because that's basically south, central, and northern England. Well, Edinburgh is not, but it's it's just north of the English border.
Edinburgh would be in Scotland, I believe.
It is, and it's a beautiful city. I'm not a city guy. I'm a country bumpkin. I hate cities as a general rule, but Edinburgh is a very beautiful city, and Paris. Those are the only two cities I've been to that I really, really liked. Paris mostly. Because Paris has this beautiful, right in the heart of Paris is this beautiful kind of mosaic of culture. You got a really nice open wide green area, which is what I cling to. I'm a country boy, so I like the big green open areas. They have what they call the Parisian Mile, which has like a couple of beautiful big green parks and a huge ornamental fountain, and you've got the Arc de Triomphe at the far end of it. Then you've got the Louvre, and then on the other side of the Seine, in the same place, on the side of the River Seine, you've got what they call the Latin Quarter, which is all the little, almost medieval, bunched up small alleyways with all the little cafes and restaurants and stuff. So it's packed, but it's not super tall.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like skyscrapers or anything. And it's a beautiful place. It really is.
I do want to address something. Son of a Red Shirt says, I do believe Northerners are affectionately referred to by their countrymen as bloody Northerners.
Yeah, that's the North-South divide. You've got bloody Northerners and Southern twats. That's how we divide the country. That being top to bottom rather than left to right, of course.
Correct.
Left to right is bleeding heart, liberal idiots, and people with common sense. That's how you do the left right.
Yeah. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, but no, I'm not in the city. I don't like London. London does have some green spaces. It's got St James's Park, and there's one other park. I think the name of which escapes me. But the St James's Park, which is next to the main train station, where everybody comes down on the trains, and then I think there's another park near Buckingham Palace, which is kind of a little bit further east, I think, of St James's. So they do have a couple of green spaces in London, but to me, London just feels so grimy and depressing, and The only thing that interests me in London is the Natural History Museum. It's a fantastic museum.
Well, I would be surprised if it weren't.
Yeah.
And according to Old Media Guy, quote, I bleed northern blood, Christopher Eccleston, maybe.
Christopher Eccleston, yeah. I bleed northern blood. One of my favorite quotes is I think it's the very first Eccleston episode of Doctor Who, where Rose finds out that he's an alien. And she goes, but you've got a northern accent. And he goes, space has a north. That's a great. That's a great show. Christopher Eccleston, not my favorite Doctor. I mean, he's a great Doctor, but he's not like my favorite Doctor completely. But he does give my favorite Doctor Who performance of all time. It's in the episode where he gets tangled in with this rich American guy who has this museum of, shall we say, unlegitimately obtained artifacts of cultural significance and historical significance.
Oh.
And in the basement, he has a quote unquote alien chained up, and he asks the Doctor to go in and see if he can get this alien to talk. And it turns out that the alien is a Dalek, which they've got chained up. And of course, like it's the first time. This is the first time we've seen a Dalek in, since Sylvester McCoy. So I'm not sure how many years it is, but it'd be like 15, 18 years, I think. So the first time we've seen a Dalek in a long time. And of course, at first the Doctor's terrified because it's a Dalek. He thinks it's going to exterminate it. And then he finds out that the Dalek actually can't fire its weapons. So you get this whole array of different emotions flowing through Christopher Eccleston as he meets this Dalek for the first time in a long time, and he kind of goes through trying to figure out what it's about, what it's doing, and all the rest of it. And he just gives this amazing performance of a whole range of complex and integrated emotions as he goes through this conversation with this Dalek. And it's a fantastic performance. It's the best Doctor Who performance for my money.
Now, you'll have to forgive somebody who has no fucking clue about Doctor Who. What is a Dalek?
Okay, so Daleks, visually speaking, well, in premise, they're not the most terrifying enemy. They're basically a giant pepper pot with a plunger for a ray gun. They've got a ray gun that's a plunger. No, they've got a ray gun that's like an egg whisk, and they have another device which can be used as a ray gun, but also is a device that they can use for communicating with other computer systems. They just kind of like stick the plunger on a computer and they can talk. So they just look like a pepper pot with a plunger and an egg whisk attached. But then again, that goes back to the 1960s when they didn't have a huge budget, so they just copied stuff together. So, but they're supposed to be, the Daleks are supposed to be like the ultimate terrifying badass nemesis in the universe. Like the only thing really that has a chance of stopping them is the Time Lord, and because obviously the Doctor is the last Time Lord left alive, then it's basically the entire Dalek civilization versus one man, the Doctor. So yeah, like they're supposed to be like the ultimate badass enemy, and they are. When you're a kid, they're terrifying. They really are. Like there's the old meme of kids hiding behind the sofa when they watch Doctor Who. But we literally would peek out from round behind the sofa when the Daleks showed up on screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Maura. I know. I don't talk Doctor Who because I don't watch Doctor Who, but I did ask a question since it was brought up in the conversation. I don't want to be rude. There are people who actually like Doctor Who that listen and watch, so I'm not going to be exclusive. Just as there are people that like that.
Well, the thing is, Kitty,
Starship Discovery.
Doctor Who really is the granddaddy of TV sci-fi. There were other shows around at the time that kind of brushed on sci-fi. I mean, the one that comes most to mind is Flash Gordon. That was the one that was kind of quite big in the States. But Doctor Who really was the show that brought sci-fi mainstream to TV networks, like across the world. First in the UK, and it sort of started to take off elsewhere. So it is when you talk sci-fi, Doctor Who really is the granddaddy, pretty much. Doctor Who and Flash Gordon are kind of the big two. So it is going to come up, and it's not just the British, to be honest. It's nerds. There's nerds across the world. I mean, there are those who are nerds who, like yourself, Captain, don't really do Star Trek. I know Star Trek, Doctor Who. I know Bird really isn't a Doctor Who guy. But I'll be honest, if you're a nerd, it's kind of required reading. Not to be officially a nerd, but because really, if you're a nerd, you should give yourself that joy of watching Doctor Who because it's an amazing show. It's a fantastic. Well, it was until 3 years ago. But you really are missing out if you don't watch Doctor Who. It's fantastic. Now, I would recommend you start off with the new generation of Who with Christopher Eccleston, 2008, I think it was, something like that.
Okay.
But honestly, if you have the means and the opportunity, you really should at least give it a chance because it's a fantastic show. It really is. John Pertwee is definitely a Captain Kirk kind of Doctor Who.
Well, son of a red shirt, I would say that Doctor Who is actually sci-fi talk.
I forgot the Cobra tattoo. Yeah, he had a Cobra tattoo. I forgot about
that. Who is John Pertwee, or whatever, however you pronounce it?
John Pertwee was the second Doctor. He was the only Doctor to have a Doctor Who branded car. He had the Doctor-mobile, and it was this beautiful. I'm not huge on early models of cars, but you're talking just shortly after the Model T kind of era. It was this beautiful, or it might have been around the Model T era, but it's this beautiful open top, wagon wheeled. I think it still had the hand the hand clutch in the hand. Everything was the huge handles coming up from the floor plates. But it was a beautiful car that he would ride around in. And he was, I think he was the only Doctor to wear a cape as well. He actually wore not technically a cape, but it was a very, very long kind of shawl.
Right.
But it was a great outfit. So yeah, that was John Pertwee. John Pertwee. They tried to, just 2 years ago, I think it was, the SJWs tried to cancel John Pertwee, even though he's been dead 20 odd years. They tried to cancel John Pertwee because he did an advert back in the late 60s or the early 70s for a machine company called Zanussi. They made dishwashers, washing machines and stuff like that. And some of you guys listening may have seen this. In this advert, he's actually in the character of Doctor Who, and he's talking to this guy and this girl who are sort of kind of faux Doctor companions, and he's explaining to them how Zanussi machines work and how wonderful they are. And the woman said, and this is a mainstream TV commercial. Keep in mind, the woman says, "Just one question, Doctor. Where is Zanussi?" And the Doctor says, "Show us your tits and I'll tell you." And because of that, SJWs caught onto that commercial a couple of years ago, and they were trying to cancel him for it.
Well, for fuck's sake!
I mean, he's dead. How are you going to cancel him? He's fucking dead. Yeah.
I'm sorry. You can't take something that is a norm at the time and subject it to new societal norms.
Oh, but you can, right? This was in the news again 2-3 years ago, so it's fairly recent. This guy, I don't know all the minor details. This guy, I think, was either a football player or a baseball player, pro. I don't know if he was big leagues, but he was a pro. And they cancelled him and got him fired from his team because back in the 70s, his father used the N-word in it. He hadn't used it. His father used it.
gives a shit if his father used it?
Yeah. And they got him quit because he had to the N word years ago. That's just. I mean, but actually, people to acknowledge that even more insane.
I mean, that's just insane. I mean, okay, his father. I get that, but he didn't. He's not the one who used it. That doesn't make any sense.
The guy invented it. Even had used it. And we're like, full of racism. Talk about one, but then we use one. So he's going to himself. You can't. Just really.
And Jeffrey Turner, I'm glad to see you stop by. Thank you for coming in. It's always nice to see you, by the way. I do catch some of your streams when I can. But anyhow, so obviously you're a Whovian. What other sci-fi do you like? We'll go into that. Since somebody thinks I don't do enough sci-fi.
Let's get into this. How's my audio?
Oh, great. I think
you're
breaking up. Damn it.
Yeah, we're gone. If you can understand me, I'm going to
barely. I can barely understand you right now. There's very I don't know how to put it. There's a lot of but in between. Again, not enough caffeine this morning to go into technical terms. So, unfortunately, Aberjam has dropped out for a moment. So, anyhow, how is everyone this morning? Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Let's go back and chat just a little bit. Because obviously I was more focused on talking to Aberjam. Not that I was ignoring the chat, but I just... Let's see here. All right, now we've got Aberjam back in backstage. What's going on? Your comments are crappy. Damn it. Okay, and what's going on, Senator Redshirt?
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Not too bad. I think I'm going to get better reception if I shut down YouTube and just stick to the Chrome. Hang on a second. Let me see if that helps. Can you gentlemen hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, that's wonderful. How are you, brother? How's your New Year going so far?
So far, so good. What about you?
Just keeping my head down. This whole COVID mess is shut down around where I live. Nothing much to do, nowhere to go. I'm really bored out of my mind. And but it has opened me up to the wonderful world of YouTube streams, yours, for example. You regularly post around 6 o'clock in the morning. That's not too bad. Because of my COVID-induced sleeping habits, this is about the time I generally go to bed, so I get to stay up for a little while. I've gotten into a lot of Turner Classic movies lately. That's a good way to kill a few hours in the evening if you don't have to get up in the morning.
Exactly.
Which is an unusual situation for me, but I was telling a friend the other day, if it wasn't for the world shutting down, this would actually be kind of nice in my life. Take a couple of months off, do nothing.
Yeah.
But so, how, if I may ask, how have you come by the name of Captain Trek?
Okay.
Why did you choose that?
Well, you see, originally, I had chosen Trek 95. There were people who were under the impression that meant I was born in 1995. No, I got my new computer in 1995. My first computer in 1995. So I chose Trek 95. That was my first online handle.
Yeah. Trek 95, but sorry, if I'm not cutting you off here, I don't know, because I think there's like a 1 second lag between us.
Right.
You obviously went with Trek as opposed to Captain Space or Captain Adventure or Captain Sunshine because you're a fan of Trek. Is it old Star Trek you're a fan of? New Star Trek you're a fan of? What do you like?
Classic.
All right. Classic.
Everything from the original series to Enterprise.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
Beyond that, I am not a fan. I'll just say that. I'll be diplomatic today.
Okay. Not a fan of any of the new stuff, huh?
No.
You don't even care for the animated series that they came out with recently?
I haven't seen it. Well,
yeah?
you mean what is that shit called?
Not the one from the 70s.
Oh no.
I'm talking about the new one. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Shit. You know what? If I thought I'd come on and start talking to you, I would have just quickly looked it up. Right on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, I know. It's got the Cerritos. That's all I can think of.
Yes. And there's the young girl who's the daughter of the captain.
Yeah. No, I liked the 9th episode until the ending.
It's funny you're saying that, but please finish. Yeah.
When they did the signatures of the crew, which pissed me off.
It pissed you off? Why?
It pissed me off because it was. See, Star Trek 6, the cast of the Enterprise crew signed their names.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Now it was not Captain Kirk. It was not Dr. McCoy. It was not Mr. Spock. It was, William Shatner.
It was the names of the characters. The cartoon did the names of the characters. The movie did the actual names of the people who were involved with the franchise at that point for nearly 40 years.
Correct.
Okay.
And it was, to me, it was insulting. It was
really?
Insulting. It was insulting Trek itself, and it was insulting the actors and the fans of the movies and the original series. But again, that's my viewpoint. Now the 10th episode I liked. Everything else from the entire series I would flush down the toilet.
What is the name of this? It's driving me insane. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I can look it up, actually. But.
Oh, I know. And I can almost say it, but I just can't.
Star Trek cartoon series.
We're going to welcome Tim Christ. What's going on?
Morning.
Good morning. How are you, Tim?
I just woke up.
Tim, good morning. And I like to say, I swear to God, I was just asking myself, how can I get a little more crisp in my life? And here you are.
That's what I do. So what are we talking about? I just popped in and I was like, oh, what the hell are they? What's the topic?
We were trying to remember the name of the new kind of forgettable cartoon series sponsored. Under Star Trek. What the name of it is?
You mean the old one?
No.
No, not the '70s one. That's Star Trek the animated series. We all remember that. But what's the name of the new one? Star Trek New Frontiers. Star Trek.
Lower Decks.
Lower Decks. Thank you.
Lower
Taken
Decks.
from that Next Generation episode title.
Oh yeah. So nothing like Lower Standards.
Right. I just absolutely blanked on that. Thank you. We were just talking about the merits of the show, and Captain Trek was telling me how it was pissing him off that they did the handwritten scrawls at the end of episode 9, was it?
Correct.
The one where the whole thing was basically an homage to Trek movies and partial of the series. I can't say I recall everything in it, but it was one of my favorite episodes. One of the ones I actually remember, as opposed to the first 6 or 7.
Yeah, I don't remember most of them. I do remember most of them. Ended up pissing me off because it was more member berries than it was homage, because they were in your face about it.
I saw a few of the episodes of that. And I was like, okay, whatever.
And good morning, Orville Nation, and Immortal Technique.
I didn't hate it either.
Yeah,
I
don't know. I
can't. That show. I looked at that show like basically they were trying to do. You ever have like when you were younger and you thought, well, what would Star Trek be like if we mixed this and this together? That's kind of how I got that. That's like somebody thought, oh, this would be cool if we mixed. Well, in this case, Rick and Morty with Star Trek.
Yeah,
right.
That's the marriage of the two mutants that we got. So I just kind of put it aside and don't even really care about it.
No, it doesn't offend me the way that the Discovery and stuff does at all, because I can take that with a grain of salt. It's like soft canon,
right?
If you understand the canon concept in sci-fi, right. And being soft canon, I'm fine with Riker and his wife showing up. I'm fine with them making references to knowledge they couldn't possibly have. That's cool, because it's a fucking cartoon done by a guy that came famously from a funny cartoon. So they're selling it for laughs.
Right.
If there's one Star Trek franchise I cut them a break on, it's that.
And the thing is, unlike this show, or unlike like you said, Discovery, this show at least is being written and produced by somebody who probably actually likes Star Trek, and he's just trying to give a little twist on it. It's not like you've got Discovery or Picard where they're trying. It doesn't seem like they're trying to shove a political message or Brexit or any of this other bullshit down our throats.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I will give you that. But as I said, I think that there were too many in-your-face Star Trek references, more member-berry shit than nostalgia. Where episode 10 was more subtle in that approach. And it did seem more nostalgic than it was in your face for the most part.
Right. Yeah, no, and I can get that too. I think it got a lot of hate early on, and it took a little while to find its legs. I will say I thought the last 3 episodes were far better than the first 6, or how many there were. I can't remember how many they gave us in the season.
There were 10 total.
But it consistently got better at some point. Like, I was actually talking to my friends about it, whereas before it's just like
the end.
Yeah.
Other 8 episodes, complete trash. Number 8, you can tell they're trying, but they got a little full of themselves with those signatures. And 10, the only real problem they had with 10 was the species they used. They should have just picked anything else, but those morons.
Are you talking about the Packlegs?
Yeah, the Packlegs. They shouldn't have used the Packlegs.
Oh, I agree. They should
Yeah.
do that. But at the
I
same
get it.
time, I
The rest
still
of it
like the
depends
episode.
on you actually caring about the characters. There was nothing in the bulk of that series for you to, like, when the Bajoran security officer died, you don't give a shit because you don't give a shit about any of the characters.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that was memorable about that was that, you know, he actually was, you know, being like a Bajoran, what do they call those things?
A freedom fighter?
Yeah,
Right.
where he was going badass, and you know, obviously he lived on a Bajor that was occupied, so he
Right.
had.
That's the what's the name of that character again? Stax or Jax or something like that?
I don't remember.
I have no idea.
I think
Yeah, but I really liked him, and
so.
yeah, he was actually probably my favorite character on the show to a point. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just
no.
His name just popped into my head.
But no, I and I will say I didn't hate most of Picard. Wouldn't say it was on my top list of shows to watch again, but
did everybody here watch that show? If you don't mind my asking, just in case there's spoilers. I don't think anybody's probably watching it right now. It's not rated very high, unfortunately.
I've seen like 2 or 3 episodes, and that's it.
I watched
that was
the
right.
whole thing.
I
watched the whole thing, and it was really kind of it went from a weak start to, you know, then the game gained some momentum. You know, episode 4 was really, really, really good, and then they got to like episode 7, and it started to dwindle, and 8 was a turkey, and 9 was shit, and 10 they should just have never even have aired it.
Yeah.
After the couple episodes I saw, and then I watched. What I loved was Red Letter Media, their review of it. Right at the end, the last like 2 minutes of their review video is a perfect homage to what Star Trek was and what it is, and they did it so beautifully and so creepily too. I mean, it's kind of freaky because they show you what Star Trek was with the homage of all the old cast, everything from like the original series, movies, Voyager, and then even Enterprise. They have a few memorable speech scenes. You know, my favorite is Cisco. Is, you know, when he's talking to the wormhole aliens, teaching them about, you know, linear and, you know, why the Federation exists. And then it jumps to Picard, and they probably bring out all the worst aspects of Picard in that 2 minutes. It's freaking hilarious. You got Isheb getting his eye yanked out, and he's screaming, and they got people drinking and suicide, blowing their brains out, blowing other people up, and it's all about shooting and blasting and just destruction and, you know, psychopathic.
So fucking depressing, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you just see it right there. I mean, even the garage door blowing the Borg out of the ship scene. I mean, it's all there, and it's like, oh my god.
Well, in like the space of a couple of episodes, they eliminate. Okay, these were never main characters, I admit. Like characters like Icheb from Voyager and Hugh from the Next Generation, and shit. And they gave them the most gruesome expected one episode to end with next week. Naomi Wildman gets gang raped by Packlet or something.
The thing about Icheb was like, that was a political move. That was purely an out of story, like an out of TV show political move, because And even Mike from Red Letter Media noticed it, and because he's like, God, they just tore Icheb up. Why? And then he heard about the original actor that played Icheb made a comment on Twitter that didn't mesh with. I think I can't remember what it was about, but I think it was about who's the guy that got thrown in prison, Epstein or whatever his name is, or
right.
I think it's more common about that House of Cards guy.
Yeah. So basically, he made a comment, and then he found out what actually happened to this guy, or what he did. Then he made an apology, but that's how that's not good enough for cancel culture.
Right.
And what they decided to do was when they said, "Okay, we're going to use this character," and he's like, "Can I replay my character?" They're like, "Nope,
No,
see
yeah.
you later." And then they ripped his character, like just yanking his eye out and stuff. So it was done by design. They basically said, "Well, we're going to destroy you personally, and we're going to wreck your character so you can go fuck yourself." That was literally what that scene was for. And when Red Letter Media can pick that out, they don't pay attention to a lot of this other bullshit. And Mike Siscola is like, "Oh, that's what's going on." They're writing this video. He's like, "Oh, yeah." So I mean, that's what they're doing now in our TV shows, and that's what we get to watch for TV, and it sucks. I don't support any of it.
I wouldn't suggest that either. The funny thing is, though, with him, and I find it funny because the actor has followed me and unfollowed me several times on Twitter. The funny thing is, in his defense on that, he was defending the person that he thought he knew.
Yeah.
And so the person he thought he knew was not like that. So he defended what he knew of that person. Then he found out the facts and apologized.
Yeah,
that should have been the end of it. That should have been the end of it.
You admit you're wrong, and you just But there was a lot of people that were defending that guy, not just him. And I don't know. To me, it's one of those things that just shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't, but unfortunately, it seems to some people. But let's see here. Now we talked about Lower Decks. We talked about Picard. Now let's talk about Discovery.
Discovery. Oh, that's a favorite topic.
Damn it.
I will say for Discovery one thing. I watched this last season.
Oh my God!
If you completely erase everything else and you call this a different show,
we're not understanding a word you're saying.
You are roboting so bad it's not even funny.
Oh, good, it wasn't me, because I started a game up and I thought it might have been me.
Nope.
No, it was Red Shirt's having a Red Shirt moment.
For whatever reason, I don't know. But
yeah, the network really did take it to Manu on the whole Icheb rip the eyeball out thing, and then have 7 of 9 just And why didn't they rip out the real eye?
They had to have that cyborg shit,
Oh yeah, right. They were harvesting board game plants.
Yeah. Which is like they had an entire ship of Borg. Why didn't they just use them?
Yeah, because that would make sense. But, oh. No, I don't have much to... Anybody have anything to say about Discovery?
Last couple episodes have been a total shit show.
Yeah.
I stopped watching after season 1. I think I watched 1 episode of season 2. But I don't waste time on it.
I'm one of those impossible people, I have Star Trek in my veins, so then I just have to go and watch it. And it's like, oh my God, why did I put myself through this?
I used to be like that. There was once a day when I would live, eat, and breathe Star Trek. But thankfully, CBS has quenched me of that problem.
Right.
Thank you. My life is emptier now. I have to resort to playing games with anime girls and stuff just to make myself feel better about myself.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord.
Don't worry, they're fully clothed.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sure.
I can screen share if you want.
Well, if it were anybody else, I'd actually be scared to let that. But
it's actually a cool game. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me a topless girl walked in right then, huh?
Retro.
Well, this game is very similar to like Breath of the Wild. It's what my daughter used to play when she was living here.
I've never played that, so
yeah, it's interesting. I like games that are open world,
right.
Free roam, open world, and they're RPG oriented. And this is my friend showed this to me, and he's like, "You really should try this. It's a great game, especially if you like anime." I'm like, all right, well, let's check it out. And we'll bring that up. So I shared it if you want to check it out. This is called Genshin Impact.
Okay, let me get back over to StreamYard. And
basically, you start out with a character. Oh, this might be tough. I would share sound, but I don't have. I can't use Chrome, so it's annoying.
Yeah. And
apparently, my Chrome likes to automatically shut itself off.
Aha, lovely.
Yeah, I've tried to fix it a dozen different ways, and it doesn't work.
And Senator Redshirt is back.
Hey, fellas, sorry about that.
No problem.
So you actually have a team of different characters too. Like you can run up to 4 characters at a time.
What the heck were we just watching? What game is this?
This is called Genshin Impact. This is what I do when I want to cry about not being able to watch real Star Trek.
Genshin Impact.
You kill things. Cool.
Yeah, kill stuff. Blow up little monsters and stuff, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
And there are guy characters too.
Right.
But they also look like fairies. Nothing wrong with me.
It's funny. Occasionally, I'll play PUBG Mobile, and the characters I play are always female, just because I'd rather look at that.
That's how I feel. That's why most of my team is women. Of course, I think as I've been playing, I've only have one guy unlocked on my entire account. Let's take a look. Yeah, literally, and this wasn't even by design. Mind you, I could have picked with the starting character. I could have picked the boy, but I decided, well, she's easier on the eyes. So that was my starting character. And then as you go, you collect more characters as you play. So my second character that I got for free, because a lot of these characters are done by lottery, because this game does have a loot box mechanic, which is annoying. But you can get characters just by playing, which is what I've been doing. So my second character I picked up was her. She's an archer. She's not bad. As I'm getting used to her. Third character I got was this guy. He's basically a clone of her, but he has like ice magic instead of wind. The fourth character I got was this one, which is a lightning mage. And then after that, I got enough of the currency that allows you to play the lottery, and I picked up this one, which is a character I actually wanted to get in the first place when I started.
Right.
Because basically she's just, well, her, as you see in the, here, they give you a description of her, and they call her a maid. She is literally, she looks like she's in a maid's outfit. She's a maid. But she's also a tank and a healer. So she can basically beat shit down and heal your party at the same time.
Cool.
Just by fighting. So, yeah, she's pretty awesome. The other character I got
So room service included.
Yeah, right? Exactly. This gal is also a mage. Apparently she's a gem wizard. So she, like, launches gems at people. And has a few interesting abilities. And the last one I got off the lottery, which was this one, I don't know shit about her yet. I haven't really done anything with her. She looks like an alchemist of some sort. But, oh yeah, there's the profile. Yeah, I don't know what she does yet. But, you know, I've been having a little fun with this game. And the map is pretty expansive. Hello, map. I know I hit the button. There it is.
I don't know much about these video games, but I know there are naughty mods for a lot of this stuff. Is that anything you guys know anything about?
Not on this one. This is an online game, so there's no chance of players doing anything like that. But they got them for Skyrim. There's plenty of naughty mods for Skyrim. But yeah, so this is just, you know, pretty open world. The map's pretty big because there's a lot of stuff I haven't explored yet. So.
And this is the game you're playing the most right now.
Right now, I'm also playing Path of Exile with Andy Trekker, and I also play a little bit of Elite Dangerous, although I've kind of shelved that right now for Path of Exile in this one. But yeah, it's fun.
If it's not too invasive a question, how much of your day do you devote to gaming in general?
Usually when I get home from work.
Okay.
Quite a bit.
So, quite a bit, right?
Quite a bit.
So yeah, this takes up a lot of your time. You're quite into gaming. You got your finger on a pulse I just don't know anything about, brother. That's why I'm being so inquisitive. The way where I am in my life and stuff, I've got an Xbox. I still got the old black Xbox. But I got that in storage with a bunch of games. I keep meaning to bring it out. It's just not something I really get around to. Before I said I'd play PUBG Mobile, I had to dump it off my tablet recently because I'm having problems. So I switched over to my phone so I could talk to you guys. But yeah, that whole gaming world, it kind of left me behind. Back when I was playing games, the games, like, I don't know how old you are, but like when I was a kid, going to the arcade was a big thing. And I'd play shit like Defender, Stargate, Pac-Man, the original Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Donkey Kong, but Berserk.
I'm
All
45,
these
so I
asteroids.
get that,
Yeah. Man, I dumped so much money in a fucking asteroids. I could have bought one of those consoles.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
remember those days as well.
Like yeah. When they came out with that Dragon's Lair game, that was like this huge leap in technology. It used a laser disc, as I recall, and that was like the big thing, and it cost $1 to play. And it's like, holy shit, you gotta spend. You had to get in a lineup to play this game.
My manager at work, she loves Dragon Slayer and Space Ace, and I could never play those games to save my life.
Do you remember the old Journey arcade stand-up game where you were playing as the members of Journey, the band Journey, Steve Perry and the crew, and it was kind of like a 3D top-down scrolling game?
I gotta say, I think I missed that one.
Oh, that's a shame because it would play Journey music.
I remember that.
That was I remember in the arcade in Toronto where I grew up, Funland Arcade was a big arcade downtown. They had 60 arcade machines and then like 120 pinball machines. They had that right across from the KISS game. It was always impossible to get through those two. The KISS pinball machine.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. But yeah, as far as new gaming goes, I watched some of the stuff on the YouTube, and I kind of interested. There's some big names that do it. This guy Mahler. I don't know if you guys ever watch his channel.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, he rips on movies and stuff like that. The guy's he's a little dry, but very funny, very articulate.
Very British. Very British.
Yeah, he's a Brit, totally.
But I've watched his 4 hours of the Rise of Skywalker and stuff like that. And in fact, if I autoplay my YouTube, it'll go right to his channel like almost all the time, which is really kind of annoying. But
for him, his Black Panther review to this day, not being disrespectful of Chadwick Boseman, and I still think, and I tell people, I think Black Panther was a good movie. It was exactly what it's supposed to be. A fucking comic book superhero movie. Not everything has to make sense, but when he points out all this shit, the one line that got me, I was just talking to my buddy in Chile about this, is that where he's talking about how the Wakandans have reached the pinnacle of thatch roof hut technology because they've applied it to fucking skyscrapers. These people that have miracle metal put thatch roofs on skyscrapers. Laugh my ass off. Very funny guy. But he plays a lot of these games and shit too, and I can only watch it for a little while. Unless it's a game I've played, like PUBG Mobile, I'll watch this other guy called the Bush guy, fat old Australian guy, and I watch him because he's a fat old guy like me, and this guy cleans house. And it's hilarious watching him play, and he plays with his kid too. It's great. But yeah, I mean, gaming, that's a wonderful thing you're into. Who am I talking to here? I had to trade off and go on my phone, and it's not the same. It doesn't show.
Me, I guess, maybe.
Who's me?
Tim.
Hi. Sorry,
Tim,
buddy.
Yes.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's funny when I watch this on the YouTube. Like when you speak, the avatar lights up a bit, but it doesn't when I watch it on StreamYard. It's just a static picture, so I have no idea who's speaking. Excuse me. Did anybody watch any movies over the Christmas holiday that you particularly enjoyed?
I saw Wonder Woman, and
84, presumably.
Yeah. Let's just. All I can say is it's not the worst movie I've ever seen, but it's not a good movie either.
Right.
Yeah, it's really unremarkable.
Yeah, I found out when Steve
it.
Trevor showed up. I was watching it late one night, and I was just too tired to turn it back on. I just had to go to sleep. I never got to finish the movie. I will, but if you want to give spoilers, I don't really care that much about Wonder Woman one way or the other. Nothing for or against.
No, if you're half hour into it, it's pretty easy to predict how it's going to end.
Right. Yeah,
That's
I
pretty
hear
bad.
there's some kerfuffle about like some borderline active consent or lack of active consent. This guy gets turned into Steve Trevor, so technically he gets raped, but
I think.
yeah,
I think
again,
there's
I
worse
haven't
things.
seen it all, so I don't know how it plays out.
Gal Gadot could do worse things to me. I swear to God. But yeah, and it was another one of those films where the show is basically over, and then they run on for another half hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah, too long.
Oh God, they've done this in all these shows lately. It drives me crazy. You don't need that extra fucking 45 minutes. Just
Are you talking about like after credit shit or
no,
like just
during the movie.
Movie
Right.
length.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't mind a
it's
long
just
movie
too
if
long.
it's good. You know.
And it isn't that it's too long. The show is resolved. The show is over.
Right.
But they just keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't know how to play stuff throughout this as a story.
It was kind of like Charlie's Angels. I watched that, the new one. And
with the skinny chick from the vampire.
yeah, and Patrick Stewart and the Sasquatch woman.
Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, he played Bosley, or one of the Bosleys, I guess.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, they came to just a nice ending, and then went another 45 minutes. It's like, oh God, no wonder the thing got bad reviews. It's like you don't have to keep going.
No.
It got bad reviews for a lot of reasons, though. I mean, it
Well,
was
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's been a problem in Hollywood for. I mean, okay, if you're a big enough movie fan for Western films, you could say this problem's been going on for decades. But good writing is at the heart of what's wrong with so many of these, whether it's movies or comic books or media or fed in general. Good writing is always at the heart of any good movie when you think about it. Can you think of a single movie other than something like Art House or a movie like Fantasia? Even Fantasia has good writing. It's a very visual film I chose, but I hope I got that idea across. I'm not sure if I did.
Well, yeah, the thing with Fantasia is it was written, 100 years ago? They just did a new, they did a new screenplay for it, and they reworked it, so.
Yeah. That's true. But with the, speaking of good writing, we were talking a little while ago about Discovery and how that dumpster fucking fire started off from people that don't know Trek, don't care about Trek, and would just write what came into their heads. It came across like a very first draft. That first season in particular, like everything felt like it needed a dozen more rewrites, and there's nothing wrong with that. When you're writing, I don't know if you guys do any writing or for any reason or whatever, but like Hemingway's 3 big rules to writing were rewrite, and rewrite.
Right.
So many. Again, you know what? I'm sorry to bring up the Discovery thing. It's just frustrating for me. If you see my internet handle, Son of a Red Shirt, I am a Star Trek fan. And I don't, to be honest, I don't hate anybody involved with it. I just lost that kind of faith or that kind of love over the. But there's room for improvement, and I've been watching this last season. It's probably been their best so far. I will acknowledge it. And like every Star Trek series, and fight me on this if you want, but with the exception of the very first one, every single Star Trek series needed a season or 2 to really find its legs and get running. When you think of the most classic things about whatever, whether you like Next Gen, whether you like Enterprise, whether you like Lower Fucking Decks, well, sorry, that's only been one season. But any other Voyager, generally the stuff you really like happened in the later seasons when they really gelled everything together. Deep Space Nine, I love. And the first couple of seasons of Deep Space Nine were all over the place. But from season 3 on, it was a very solid, well-written, well-thought-out show. Any Deep Space Nine fans here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're talking to a bunch of DS9 fans.
Well, yeah. So I'm preaching to the choir.
The thing is like, I think Enterprise probably caught its stride about the quickest. But
yes, I the biggest thing with Enterprise, it's what frustrates me with Discovery, and I try to remind people of this when they really rip on Discovery, that Enterprise, if you were a true fan, the whole idea of the Xindi is just mind-boggling. You're going to tell me this event happened where 7 million people were killed, an evil enemy came down and cut a huge scar on Earth from North Carolina to Cuba, and it was never once mentioned in any other series? A character from the Xindi race never showed up? Fuck off. That's just too much, too big. But you're absolutely right. Once they did get rolling, they put out some of the best Star Trek of all. The most underrated of all the Star Trek series, in my opinion.
Yeah. They just made the mistake of keeping going back to that time travel and that Temple Cold War BS until they wrapped it all up.
Yeah.
After the Xindi stuff. They should have never stuck to that so much. It really drug down the series, and it's why it got canceled early.
You know, I don't think Enterprise is the most underrated Star Trek series anymore.
No?
You want to know why?
What do you think?
I think Deep Space
why?
Nine is now.
Oh, what? Are you kidding me?
Not by the fans, but by the networks.
Oh, really?
Think about it. What's the only Star Trek series that we've seen that hasn't been resyndicated yet? Deep Space Nine.
Okay,
they have
guys.
not resyndicated Deep Space Nine on any network, on any channel. BBC is.
I watch Deep Space Nine weekly, but where? I live in Toronto, and in Canada we got it's called the Sci-Fi Channel, and yes, every Deep Space Nine is Thursdays. Every Thursday.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that took
and it's all Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, they play it on local channels too a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, they have.
Okay, all right. When I haven't really watched regular TV in a long time, but I noticed like BBC had TNG, Voyager, even Enterprise for a while. Sci-Fi Channel had Enterprise. Sometimes the old series was on BBC. I had never seen anybody resyndicate DS9, and I could not figure out why. And it was really bugging me.
Tim, you're talking about our sci-fi channel, not their Sci-Fi Channel.
Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. In America, I don't. Wait.
He's in Toronto. He's in Canada.
Okay, he's in Canada. That's why. Okay, because in around where I live, I haven't seen it, on TV at all. And like I said, I haven't watched TV in about 2 years now. I just kind of gave it up for YouTube. So maybe I'm behind on that, but it is something I noticed.
I know Spike TV had it syndicated for around 10 years.
Right.
You can also find it.
As far as I know, they still have it.
Okay. I never watched Spike TV, so that's why I never saw it there.
Spike TV, they had that one channel. Actually, they had a couple of things that I really liked. That showed, you guys remember MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge?
Oh, yeah, that was...
It was a Japanese game show called Jishi's Castle. And they filmed like 50 hours of this game show, because that's how certain game shows in Japan run. It's tune in next week and find out, or tune in Tuesday. And what they did was took the whole thing in like almost a kung fu movie, or that old Woody Allen movie, What's Up, Tiger Lily, where they just re-edited, they took all the vocal tracks out and re-edited it with different actors doing the voiceovers, like a kung fu movie or something. Yeah. And it's absolutely hilarious what these poor Japanese folks will do to win a washer or dryer or something. Like crippling accidents happen in that show. That one, and they had one or two that I thought were unique or whatever, but I don't get Spike in my package that I have. So that's the only Spike show I remember off the top. That and Stripperella. I think that was the Spike TV show.
Yeah.
Stanley and Pamela Anderson.
Right.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
one
that
of
was-
the big block when they originally switched over from TNN. They had Stripperella, Reboot, Ren and Stimpy, and like 2 or 3 other animated shows.
Right. That
Stripperella was the only one that got
Dance
over
Party.
10 episodes.
Yeah.
They killed that Ren and Stimpy one real quick.
Yeah. Well, John Kirkfalski, he's a Canadian animator and incredibly influential. You guys must have heard of that cartoon show. It's for kids, but you've heard of it, called Animaniacs, right?
Oh, yeah.
Steven Spielberg came out with it in the 90s. And
Got
now
the
they've done a reboot. Do you? Okay. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. So you must know that they did a reboot. And the reboot came out. Yes, but it's funny. I watched because, I don't know, since this COVID thing, my whole fucking life's turned upside down like most of you guys. And I've been getting into staying up late watching old art house Japanese movies and Turner Classic movies and shit like this. But flipping around, Animaniacs will be on. And because I remember the old one fondly, I gave it a try. And I watched bits of 2 different episodes. And I thought the guys that watched this, they grew up worshiping Ren and Stimpy. Everything but the Animaniacs is done in that Ren and Stimpy style. Like, a guy will bend over and his buttocks will be, you look in and you see, like, warts and zits on his ass or something. And then, the bulging neck veins. Things that back when he did it were unique and different. It's just amazing, I think, how much they owe that animation style to, believe it or not, Ren and Stimpy.
I don't like that animation style. Never have.
You know what? I agree with you, except I think Ren and Stimpy is the one exception because they used it well in a lot of different. I remember fondly they did that one in the Army with Ren and Stimpy, and they had this top sergeant. We've seen him in 50 John Wayne movies or whatever. This loudmouth, you get your ass, you move it, move, move, move. The same guy from Full Metal Jacket,
Yeah, the Gunny.
Arlie Emery, yeah. Sorry. But yeah, it's just a funny homage to stuff like that. But yeah, I get that kind of animation style. It wears thin. Did you ever see any of that Ren and Stimpy Adult Beach Party? I think they made a movie. You can find it on certain sites, but I've seen some of it. It was well done and well drawn. It's all TNA, stuff they couldn't show
right
on whatever. He just had free license to do. And I will admit, from a fan of anime and shit like that, done right, it's cute and amusing. But those are better as pinups and stuff like that. That kind of animation style, you know what I'm talking about? That John Karfalski, when he does the chicks, the cute little ones, they all look like pictures that would be pointed on the sides of bombers or something.
Yeah, they don't really work.
World, years ago.
Prey 5, Kapla.
Welcome, Bird of Prey.
Morning, Bird.
Hey, Bird.
Welcome, Bird of Prey.
Welcome all. You don't have to stop talking on my account.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
we did.
we were expecting you to
elbow my way in to say hello.
hit us with pearls of wisdom.
Pearls
Something to get our
of
Sunday
wisdom.
morning going.
Yeah.
Well, isn't Anna up yet?
New Animaniacs, not as good.
Isn't AT streaming yet?
We lose Red Shirt.
Yeah. He's been his internet.
No, it'll be a couple hours yet. Well, about an hour and a half.
Yeah, Anti-Trigger's usually another hour and a half.
Oh, okay. I never catch that stream, but sure.
He's going more onto the religion stuff lately. Trying to get the Sunday stream a little more focused. Doesn't always work, but he's trying.
He should be doing it on his other channel again.
Yeah.
the other channel doesn't get as much views and attention though. So and his whole point is to get attention for, religion and whatnot, and it's
and it's not like he makes recorded content for the algorithm to fuck up.
Although now that he's going to have his new schedule, he only is going to work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. He should have time to make content for both channels.
Right.
Yeah. But I'll believe it when
Sorry,
I see
I dropped out. Who is it you're talking about?
Any Trekker.
Oh, Andy Trekker, yeah. Yeah, no, he's a clever guy. He's big, huge, massive Star Trek guy.
Yeah, with his schedule, he should be making more recorded content, but I'll believe it when it actually happens. He has a very particular skill for procrastination.
Yeah, he does.
Well, he's doing it. I'll give him that. He's put out more content than I ever have.
Yeah, me too. I think it's just easier to do live streams and.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't have editing software that crashes on you.
Oh, right, and you don't have to script what you're gonna do.
Right.
Because
and I don't know if you, Captain Trek, are shooting for any particular numbers with algorithms or stuff like that. But
no.
I will say, I noticed there are 11 people in the chat and only 9 likes, so don't hesitate. Stick your thumb up. Hit the like button.
I usually wait until after the show is over.
Do you know anything about that you host a show that you need like 1,000 hours a watch time and stuff like that? You must have gotten that by now easily, or 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 viewers.
Well, let's see here. I have, last I checked, 2.3 thousand hours, but I only have what was it, 308 subscribers. I say only. I'm surprised, but since you need 1,000 subscribers
to get monetized.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr.
Sure,
Mondell.
but it's also a prerequisite to have 4,000 hours of watch time in 1 year, as I understand it.
Correct.
I just happened to watch a video on this a few days ago. And,
I've seen people get screwed over by that setup too. They just get the right amount of hours and it gets reset. It's like, what are you guys doing?
Right. Well, they've also got, in this video I watched too, because you were just speaking about Anti-Trekker, I know he's got content out there that they call, I think it's evergreen content, meaning he's done a movie review, he's done a review of a Star Trek episode, he's talked about anything, and people will come and watch that if they see his channel and say, hey, I like this guy, I like what he's saying, let me check out his channel. Oh, all he's got are live broadcasts, and they're all like 4 hours long or something. That's kind of intimidating to get into. Have you ever thought about putting out smaller review shows or something like that to help you accumulate those and increase your subscriber number too?
I really, honestly, I don't care about the subscriber number. I really don't.
That's good because YouTube isn't going to allow anyone to cross that 1,000 threshold if they can help it. The more people that get monetized, the more money they start bleeding out, and they can't afford it.
Yeah, sure.
But
I was just wondering, this is the very first time I've ever come on anybody's channel or anything, and so it's all like kind of new and interesting. But I have no idea how those blue wrenches work on the YouTube, or what they're really even for. But part of not knowing, I guess.
Right. Basically, I have people who I trust in the chat to resolve issues while I'm busy talking, because particularly when I have a panel, I'm trying to focus on the panel and not. Unfortunately, I can't. I'm glancing at the chat, but if something comes up, somebody comes in the chat and is using foul language and saying inappropriate things, I got somebody in the chat who can go, boom, out.
Yeah, goodbye,
Right.
motherfucker.
Yeah. Because you don't host it, you host this through StreamYards, which is like a third party, right?
Correct.
So when I sorry, I shouldn't ask you so many questions about how this shit works.
No problem.
I find it kind of interesting. And I think there's like a 1 second or 2 second lag between my speaking and what you're hearing too. So sometimes if I overtalk anybody, it's not deliberate.
Right.
Well, it's like another 30 seconds before it gets to YouTube. So.
Right. And
Yeah,
it's funny because the way I'm watching
a little bit longer than that too. From what I see, the Twitch delay could be closer to a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched much Twitch.
I went on Twitch once or twice, and to be honest, YouTube is baffling enough. But I love YouTube for certain things. I don't know if you guys are movie buffs or what, but there's a wealth of movies you can watch. I got the premium account, so I don't have to worry about watching commercials or anything.
Right.
It costs like $12 a month, which seems kind of ridiculous, but I love old 70s kung fu movies. And when you take all the commercials out there, some of them have been cleaned up. They're beautiful to watch. Any of you fans, any of you guys fans of that 70s kung fu stuff?
Nope.
Not particularly.
Some of
I
it.
remember some of it.
Like the old Bruce Lee stuff was always fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Bruce Lee's legend, no doubt. Some of the older stuff you watch. I like that costume kung fu and shit. What's the 5 Deadly Venoms? These guys, they each know a different style, sort of thing, and they got a battle in the end. It's just mindless fun. But YouTube has a wealth of stuff like that. Old John Wayne classics, war movies, science fiction stuff too. It's incredible what's on this channel. So this is just me saying I know nothing about Twitch.
I'm not a big Twitch person myself. I mean, I'm on there, but I know very little about it.
Right.
They do have the advantage of they're a little less
regulated.
Yeah, they like copyright content. They won't immediately go after you, and they do have some programs like with AAA Wrestling. They have a program where streamers can set up basically a watch along where it's like a normal watch along like IRLDG does, but it can actually put the event or the movie on the screen for everyone to watch, and you're just in the background and basically doing commentary over it. That's something YouTube's never even tried.
You see the sparkly vampire snuck in the back door, huh?
Yes, he did.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Thanks for that lovely introduction. Thank you so much.
Sparkly vampire.
I'm glad to see who my friends are.
It's a slightly dubious introduction, I must say. The sparkly vampire.
No, it's just Jedi Bill, if you will, please.
He's planning a show on ice. He's got to raise money for a computer chair, so it's going to be Sparkly Vampires on Ice, featuring Jedi Bill.
All right, now I have somebody backstage, and if it's actually who I think it is in the chat, please tell me that you are backstage. Let me look at the. Okay, that would be the correct letters. So go ahead and tell me who you are backstage, please.
Do we need a drum roll? Expecting a payoff.
Yeah,
looks sort of dubious.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. So, yeah, I'm going to.
Come on, Captain. What's the worst that's going to happen? Just keep your finger right on the kick button.
Okay.
Well, he has the right
Don't
face.
wait. Maybe don't listen to me.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, it's the right
actually
one.
you.
Good morning.
Who else
Good morning.
who else are you expecting?
With the letter change, it could have been somebody faking it.
Oh, nobody's faking my face. No, nobody's faking my avatar.
I know it's pretty easy to do.
Yeah, we had trolls last night, so
I am not that famous.
Really, where did you have trolls?
on Conti's stream.
Yep.
Continuum Trek stream.
Yep.
Oh, during the game show?
Yeah.
Both in the chat and backstage. And yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that one dude, he was being quite vulgar.
No kidding.
I am not vulgar. I never vulgar.
No, we didn't say you are. We were just making an example of.
Great. Great. I would never like to be a bad example.
I didn't say you were a bad example. Son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're just a little bit crazy. These people are malicious and trying to do stuff they can.
A little
like
bit
if they
crazy.
pop up,
I am.
yeah,
I am
if
so
they
glad
pop
to
up,
be
they're going
here.
to start cursing and saying all sorts of stuff, and then go to YouTube on a different account and said, like Captain Trek had this guy making racial slurs up on his panel, just so they can report to YouTube and try to get his channel killed.
My reputation is evolving so fast. I'm so happy, guys. You're really making my day. I feel like I'm almost so respected as Bird of Prey 5.
Oh my God. No.
You could aim for a higher
come
bar.
on, give me a break. Bird of Prey 5 is awesome.
Well, he is awesome. It's just
Bird of Prey 5 is awesome. Yes.
Yeah.
He deserves more respect.
Anyone that would choose
say.
legendary character actor Christopher Plummer as his avatar is okay in my book.
Hail on Kuroga.
Hail Kuroga.
Hail Kuroga.
Hail
Well,
on Kuroga.
sunshine on Kuroga for me, but hooray for Kuroga.
Come on, Jeff Franklin. You got to come here. Come on. I need a Jeff Franklin.
Hail Kuroga.
Come on, Jeff. You're not Kronos.
How you doing this morning, Bird?
Jeff Franklin. Please
I'm
come
here.
on.
Well, of course.
Hey, he's Jeff Franklin. He's not Beetlejuice.
Did you have a good breakfast, Bird?
No breakfast yet. Usually closer to 8:30, 9. I do
That kid
usually
should
have
be-
yogurt about now.
Ah.
Somebody sounds like they're playing the drums. Coffee.
Oh, damn. Okay. Speaking of coffee, I'm going to get me some coffee. Bird, you're in charge. I'm going to get coffee and take my pain medicine because I have not yet been able to.
Sure.
Great, finally.
Do you mix your pain medicine with orange juice?
What's up, President Germ? Hey, Tim.
How you doing, Bill?
And live at the Love Shack. How's everybody?
I'm putting Jedi Bill in charge.
Oh, thank
Damn
you,
it! Just when you get some respect and recognition, you yell your power away.
I don't know if you ever caught me singing New York State of Mind, but I did it. I sung it again last night. Rather enjoy singing that song, by the way.
Are you good?
Come to karaoke on Saturday night, find out. Some people say I'm all right.
Give a little bit for us. Give a little sample, please.
Well, it's much different without the music. So
okay. What song? Come on. What song?
No,
I sing with you.
We don't want to get Captain Trek a strike.
Yeah. Well, you get copyright claimed.
You can't be
copyright claim on a show that doesn't make any money.
You can't be copyright claimed for something you yourself will play or sing.
No. You guys can catch me on karaoke and singing. I'll leave the singing.
Come on. I can't think some.
How about a little D. Martin?
No,
I can't think.
Give us some memories.
No.
I can't think something straight up from my mind. Stuff like Rail in Koroga today. I'm leaving today. It's just come on, adapt something.
All right. One little.
Does Koroga have an anthem?
Of course, Koroga has an anthem.
Get New York, get New York, and change for Koroga.
Koroga. I'm sorry to be so ignorant. Koroga, isn't that some kind of game or something?
Nope.
What is Koroga?
I am aware about.
What is Koroga? What isn't Koroga?
What isn't Koroga? More like a state of mind.
Koroga is a technically
a vast empire. It's a vast empire spin-off from the Klingon Empire.
Okay, we're going to talk reality, not live with love checks. Alternate reality. I'll be nice today.
Well, yeah, like I'm truly ignorant on it. I've heard it mentioned many times, but
Koroga.
Come on, Emperor.
Koroga is many things to many people.
Well, what is it to
me,
you, Lord of Prey?
It is a vast empire of which I am the God Emperor.
Okay.
It spans across borders, time zones, oceans, possibly planets.
Realities and dimensions.
The sun never sets on Koroga.
Hail Koroga.
It also never rises on Koroga.
No, it's always rising. And in fact, it just keeps rising further and further.
Okay, I was misinformed.
You've been listening to Turtistani propaganda.
Yes, we are the answer to Turtistan.
I just thought it never rose because it was always up.
The darkness and bleakness in the universe, and Koroga is the light.
And neither side of this issue.
But you have to remember that it's all based on a flat surface.
The Koroga is not a flat surface.
It's two-dimensional in both existence and thought? Oh, I don't believe that. This sounds very fleshed out to me.
Sounds
like a lot of thought and care has gone into this.
Shut up.
There are no such thing as flat Koroga.
Yes, Live with Love Shed is correct. There are no flat Korogans.
That's true.
This is true.
I thought he was going to go with the other one, and I want to avoid that mention.
Well, that's why I didn't say it outright. That's why.
Why do you always think I'm not going to be nice?
Oh, it wasn't. We're not worried about you being nice because it isn't a bad thing. But
no,
in YouTube, they just love to throw censorship warnings up if they find it on your stream.
Yeah, you never know when a bot's lurking around.
The only thing I was trying to say is there are no such thing as flat Koroga.
That I can deal with. I thought you were going to say the other one. How do I say this? I'll say it nicely. You do have a tendency to say things that are not always thought out before you
know what we were talking about, AT being a master procrastination?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's reflected of Turtistan.
Yeah.
That's why I switched sides. He just doesn't represent.
You were getting sick of those resin printed donuts, weren't you?
Yeah, I know. I just don't go down right.
Well, they must come from the replicators.
Oh yeah, and they're made out of.
Don't remind replicators this week. STD ruined the replicators.
Well, we always
How did they ruin the replicators? Didn't they always replicate poop and stuff?
Well, okay.
No.
See, well, it's hard to say because in the TOS, you never really understood how the food dispensers worked. They were just magic, and the funny thing is they were always like producing like Play-Doh-like stuff. Like, have you ever noticed that? Like some of the episodes are the people are sitting there and they've got these little like geometric colored shapes on their.
They were all like marshmallows, dyed different colors and stuff.
Yeah.
But they also, as you might recall in the episode, I think it was Charlie X, the kid with the psychic powers that fucked around with Yeoman Rand and shit. Kirk orders the galley. He says, if you have to have synthetic meatloaf on Thanksgiving, I want it to at least look like turkey. And then the galley reports in that they put synthetic meatloaf in the oven and there were turkeys in there when they took them out. The kid laughed. So there was a galley. And I think they had the replicators for simple food. Kirk would get his chicken sandwich and coffee out of a replicator that Tribbles would eat, as I recall.
Yep.
But I remember having one of the old tech manuals, and it specifically said, all waste, including human matter or whatever, how they phrased it, including human waste or whatever, the most genteel, cleaned up way you could put in a book that kids would read, but still was supposed to read like a technical manual. They made it clear that human waste gets put into the replicating system.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The original series
I'm out.
is more of a programming sequencer.
Here's the difference, though. Now they're saying that everything is only made of human waste. Only made of human waste.
Okay, well, yes, okay.
Absolutely.
I can see in the episode.
Nobody's eating until somebody takes a dump.
Exactly.
Yeah, but in that episode that aired a couple of days ago, and I watched it, I think that was said in context of the show and in context of the characters talking. He was saying that for shock value. He timed that after she put the apple slice in her mouth to say, that's made of our shit. And then she kind of spits it out. He could have opened with that as she reached for the apple. Hey, just to let you know, we don't have fresh fruit on board. That's made of human waste. No? I think it was done for dramatic effect.
Yeah, but you have to remember, human waste is a diminishing return.
It is, but it doesn't necessarily, just because he said shit, again, written for effect. He's not going to say, hey, that's made out of old boots, some coffee rinds, and there might be some human feces mixed in there as well. No, he just led with what is the most alarming, shocking thing to knock her off, because they were in a negotiation. So it's like, just fucking with you sort of thing. Hey, you're just eating shit. Thank you. Again, you could have said it as she reached for the apple.
Here's the difference, though. That line was not written for shock value for the character. That line was written as a fuck you to Star Trek fans. Real
May I say
and yes, I say real Star Trek fans because there just is a distinct difference between those of classic Trek and those of Generation 3 or New Trek.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say this. That was a redeemable quality on Star Trek Voyager. At least they have the decency of have a kitchen. They just choose the wrong cook.
Well, they picked the only one who
No.
Who
they picked the one cast member who looks like he could have potential open sores all over himself to cook everybody's food. It wasn't the best choice.
Nilix is not a cook. Nilix is what food eats. Okay? That's all I have to say on this matter.
Yeah, sorry, my audio dropped out there for a second. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he is much more useful as a Sunday dinner.
As a bait. You can use Nilix as a bait.
Yeah.
and you don't need him completely alive.
Hair pasta. That's all I can think about when I think about his cooking.
There are characters on Star Trek. Traditionally, I can think of Worf being one. Neelix is another. Kind of that they had nothing solid when they went to town. They didn't really think this through. And in Worf's case, or in Neelix's case rather, I always thought it kind of suspicious. They paired him off with a girl who was technically 3 years old. And the actor had to be in his mid-40s at least.
Yeah,
the character of Neelix too.
Technically speaking, Neelix is a pedophile.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You can't say that because their lifespan of that race is only 7 years. So
no. I agree.
That's like
I do agree in principle too. That's right. That's exactly how they skirted around that sort of thing. But also, she was that wasn't like, a 5-year difference in age. That was more like a 25-year difference in age between the actress. She must have been 22 when she signed on for that. And the guy playing Neelix had to be mid-40s.
I think she was even younger than that.
Possibly.
Look, at least I gotta shine for a 21-year-old girl that I used to work with. But,
if you've seen any photos of Jennifer Lean lately,
oh, it's so sad.
She's a dump truck.
Yeah, that's what happens when you go on a drug bender for a decade.
Mental health issues involved too. Like she's kind of gone like Margot Kidder did. Here's a fun fact. Do you know the chick that plays the green chick in the Discovery is Margot Kidder's niece?
Oh yeah.
I don't know who Margot Kidder is.
Margot, seriously? You don't know Lois Lane?
Yeah, from
Superman.
Star Trek. Star Trek. Superman.
Superman.
You never saw Christopher Reeve Superman, one of the best superhero movies ever.
Superman.
I know who Christopher Reeve is. I don't know who Lois was.
You remember who Lois was?
Not the actress, obviously.
She did a bunch of other movies too, but Superman was definitely her most famous. She was in Black Christmas. She was in that Maverick remake with Mel Gibson. She
Black
also had
Christmas. You should have led with that.
No, yeah, well, okay.
Black Christmas.
Her mother did.
Yeah. And the girl that plays the leader of the Orion Syndicate, or the Chain as they call them now, is Margot Kidder's niece. FYI. Probably not the most interesting thing you've heard today. I see in the chat, I'm looking there, Dave G. Sound wrote a little while ago about the galley was behind the wall like those eateries in New York City with your plate in the little window. Insert coins, take plate. That explains how Tribbles got on the plate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think in the old Star Trek manual.
In the bulkhead.
Yeah.
Okay, and live is back.
I think in Enterprise it worked like that too in certain things. Like they made a meal, stuck it in there, and you pulled it out or whatever. Like you hit your lemon pie or I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier to tell what it was in Enterprise.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a plywood wall with a little door in it.
Yeah.
They probably just got something that was in the cafeteria at the studio and just, okay, we'll use this or mock up something that looks like this.
Right.
Just a quick note, I have a special message for Bird of Prey 5.
Okay.
God Emperor, Daily Planet's canceling your subscription. Sorry.
Who's canceling my subscription?
The Daily Planet.
The
Daily Planet. I got you.
That's right.
Sorry.
I subscribe to the Daily Growl. It's a much more reputable
How could you not know about Margot Kidder?
I'm not good with names, nor do I care.
I didn't know her name either. I mean, it's also been forever since I've seen Superman, so. The Christopher Reeve
Yeah,
one,
fair enough. The movie is kind of old, I admit, and some people are more inclined to be movie fans or interested in that sort of thing.
Just a quick reality check. I am the youngest person on the panel.
Wow.
How old are you?
That.
I am 45.
You're not the youngest.
Not even close.
Oh. Okay.
I'm 45 as well.
And the one that has you beat on here is Resolute Germ. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm about 9 years younger than you.
Not even close.
No.
Ha! I'm 29. I got you all beat. I'm kidding. I celebrated the 21st anniversary of my 29th birthday this year.
Okay, that's fair.
I only happen to know that, yeah. I didn't know Resolute's exact age, but I knew it was younger than 45.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. We're all roughly in the same age, and we all like basically the same sort of thing. If I look at people's avatars, I see Stargate, Star Wars, Star Trek, healthily represented, and not only that, the next level in coronavirus potentially, Jesus is giving me the thumbs up, and very cool looking gentleman in dark shades. On second thought, looks a little shady and suspect. You guys got interesting avatars.
No, I never see anybody coming up with an avatar for Space 999.
Oh, that's not true. I've seen a couple. I got a Martin Mull. What was it? Barbara Brain. Barbara Brain and Martin Landau.
Now,
and Barry Morris.
Original Yitzy Lemons creation.
Okay, let's go even older on avatars. I never saw an avatar for the Forbidden Planets.
Mm.
I never saw an avatar for the Forbidden Planet.
I have seen a Robbie the Robot avatar.
But no Leslie Nielsen.
No Leslie Nielsen, no Walter Pidgeon from that era either, or Anne Francis. Anne Francis was gorgeous, especially in that film. I love Forbidden Planet. It's a wonderful bit of sci-fi film history. I was talking to a friend of mine, and he didn't know Robert Wise, the same guy that directed West Side Story, the same guy that directed The Sand Pebbles with Steve McQueen, is the same guy that directed Star Trek: The Motion Picture and The Day the Earth Stood Still. Day the Earth Stood Still is a classic in sci-fi cinema. Has everybody here seen the original?
Yeah.
Long time ago.
I'm sorry. Who did you say directed the motion picture? Excuse me.
Star Trek: The Motion Picture was Robert Wise. who did The Sound of Music, Sound of Music, West Side Story. What else? I just done The Sand Pebbles, Steve McQueen, good Steve McQueen film. I drop a little Trek trivia and everybody shuts the fuck up. It makes me paranoid.
Oh, well, no, I'll be honest. Of the Trek movies, quite honestly, I think the motion picture needs some editing. There are some scenes that are too damn long.
Just some editing?
Yeah. Well,
that movie could lose about 20 minutes.
I was thinking
maybe
more
half
like
an hour.
30. Yeah. Oh, God,
I watched, there's on YouTube, you can look up, there's a whole bunch of shit that was filmed and edited out that they just decided was making the movie too long. After Spock went out in his spacesuit and went through V'ger's bumhole. Remember that scene as he just in his spacesuit alone with the little jet flies through that orifice. Kirk
You're
gets out and
telling me
follows.
they wanted to make that shit longer? Damn.
Yeah, at least 30 minutes.
I actually
more
kind of
that.
like the movie, but you know,
I thought the movie was fantastic, and you know what? I'll fight anybody here. It was an excellent movie. Yes, the pacing.
I actually enjoyed the special editions of it, where it actually
special editions are great.
If you make that longer, it would want to be a bunghole. It would be a column.
The scene that I think is
so
interesting
bad.
Go ahead. In the special edition, they re-added a couple of the scenes where Kirk is talking to the techs putting on his suit. He's like, "I don't want him stuck. I want him to leave me whatever's out there." And there's a few extra lines that they added. But the thing I thought was funny is in the original release of the movie, when Kirk is leaving the airlock, you can see the scaffolding of the set around the entire airlock. I mean, it could be dismissed as maybe a hatch door, a big giant hatch door that's open, but you can see the scaffolding. It's plainly the scaffolding of the set, and you just see him like they're tethering him out of the door, and he's like supposed to be flying out of there, but it's like, man, that just like what? In fact, I think
they never fully finished that.
I made a meme of that scene, like long before memes were even a thing. I just put the director said, "Oops," you know, a little letter, and I kept that photo for a long time on my own computer. But
stuff like that never got fully edited. They would have cropped it and zoomed in a little bit, but they never finished editing scenes like that because they cut it before they actually went that far.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. It was made in a time before they could just clean it up in post in 10 minutes with a guy with the computer. Shit they got done. And you know what? I've seen that movie, no exaggeration, maybe 10 times. 15, if you count the times I came into it halfway through and just left it on in the background or something. But I never noticed that. So good on you. That one completely passed me by. But I'm willing to forgive an older movie for shit like that. They got to do what they got to do. You're absolutely right. I won't argue anybody that it is a bit of a long movie. I think it probably needed one or two more rewrites. And I know that the cast were a little dismayed because they cut a lot of the humor out of the movie, which is unfortunate because Star Trek, you know, it was almost a family, and there's humor in that. And, you know, they made a little antiseptic and shit to Spock. But that's my 2 cents.
That's why they call it the motionless
shots
picture.
In the Enterprise.
Yeah.
The slow motion picture, the motionless picture.
Yeah.
They spent a few years putting so much into planning. When it came to actually making it, it was such this huge, bloated thing that they had to just cobble it together at the last minute.
as I'm sure a lot of you guys know, that they had a TV show and they actually filmed some sets and shit. The chick Leah, the bald chick in it, she was going to be in the TV show called Star Trek
And that's why
Phase 2.
Yeah, her and Decker were going to be two of the main characters.
Right. And they hadn't cast that Collins guy yet. What's his name? Steve Collins. Who the only other things I remember him from are Tales of the Brass Monkey. What?
I know
the
he
TV
was on
show?
Brewster's Millions and 7-7.
7-7.
I was going to say 7-7 with the actress that was in Star Trek 4. I forget her name right now.
7-7 was also the actor for Decker.
Yes, that's what we were saying. He was in that. Yeah.
He is the lawyer in Brewster's Millions.
He did a show in the very late 70s with Roddy McDowall. Remember the British actor from Planet of the Apes and How Green Was My Valley going way back?
He's best known for Fright Night.
Fright Night, yes, thank you very much.
Vampire. Peter Vincent, the great vampire killer.
Yeah, exactly. He was a wonderful, wonderful actor. Roddy McDowall was. Cornelius in Planet of the Apes. I love the old original series Planet of the Apes movies. Excuse me. Sorry, I probably should hit the mic if I'm going to sneeze or cough.
I believe we can all say thanks God we never get Star Trek Next Generation 1982.
What do you mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've never heard of that. Star Trek 1982.
Imagine the next. Imagine instead of a stream of movies, with the TOS casts,
right?
Imagine what if you get the Next Generation 5 years earlier.
Oh, I get you.
Imagine if you missed the movies. We went straight for TV, made a TV series, made Phase 2. It would be a mess.
Yeah, it would have. It probably would have died after a season.
I got no doubt.
Imagine if it was TNG 1984.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're no.
I think it would have been more scary to get the Star Trek holiday special, where they go to the planet Vulcan for Vulcan Life Day.
The trilogy, the Star Trek movie trilogy of 4 films has only 2 Star Trek 2, 3, 4, and 6.
Okay, trilogy is 3, not 4. And
God, Logic Day. Imagine that.
Love Shack?
Yeah, you kind of lost me there.
Celebrate Logic Day.
Love Shack. You're interrupting conversation with.
In my book, we have movies 2, 3, 4, and 6. Forget 1 and 5.
2, 3, 4, and 6. Forget 1 and 5. You're talking about the Star Trek.
Yes, he is.
You don't like 1 and you don't like 5. People are way hard on 5. 5 is probably the most unfairly misaligned Star Trek out there. It is the weakest of all the movies. I won't argue that, but it's not pure garbage. There is some genuinely good Star Trek ideas and some execution in there. And I don't think William Shatner gets enough credit. Some of the ideas tanked for me. I hated the whole idea of Spock having a brother. Who knew that idea would come back to kick us in the fucking ballsack 30 years later with Michael Burnham being Spock's unknown sister? Oh, fuck off. They took the worst idea from the worst movie. Sorry, I'm not trying to go off on a Discovery tangent
Captain,
there.
I am switching devices. I think my device is failing.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no problem, Love Shack.
Bird, are you with us?
Bird, please.
Bird, are you living?
Just us chickens.
Oh, did you watch any of A Question of Trek last night?
No, I was watching Cobra Kai.
Guess who kind of got screwed into playing the show? Because
I did just check in to see who was on, and I saw Captain Trek was on.
And
was LDG there?
No.
Oh. Well, I saw obviously Professor Brainy Specs keeps the score. He didn't. Was he playing?
No.
Oh, okay. Who else? I'm trying to remember who else was there.
Okay, on the same row as you, not Jedi Bill.
The guy on the other side.
Okay, I don't have my window open right now.
Oh, okay. No,
Was
it was
it you?
me and Cap Trek. We jumped up to play because Cat didn't show up, and LDG was doing his Married with Children stream. So, and there was like nobody in the room, right?
Well, you're going up against Cobra Kai. It's a tough night.
Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, there was like nobody in the room, so it was like, well, screw it. Well, I'll give her a try.
How'd you like Cobra Kai, Bird?
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah, so
compared to previous season, it had some of the best episodes, but also had a couple of so-so episodes.
Yeah,
but I did really like it. I thought it was better at the beginning of the season than at the end.
Yeah,
I was a little disappointed in the finale.
Yeah.
I haven't made it all the way through yet.
Season 4.
I've made it to
get to this. I'm going to get my trial of Netflix, so no spoilers on my channel. I'm going to avoid any channel.
All right, I promise I won't spoil it for you.
It's not like Discovery. You can't spoil garbage. Or shit, as they call it.
This is true.
God. Oh, they have literally turned Star Trek into shit. Yeah.
Safe to say it hails from Kurdistan?
Well, the replicators all hail from Kurdistan.
Well, everything's replicated. Everything's replicated. Your clothes are replicated. Your boots, your food.
Apparently, we have clones now, which I'm not aware of.
Your the whatever you call those things that they put the medical shit in and inject you with. That's shit.
Hypo sprays.
And the ingredients in the hypo sprays. All shit.
I never realized it was so versatile.
I know.
Should be saving it.
Don't give him the link. Just leave him out there for a while.
Oh, who?
There's an idea.
Leave him hanging.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him hanging for a little bit. I'm kind of enjoying the sanity of the moment. I like you, Love Shack.
Who are you being mean to?
I like Love Shack, but some of his interjections are kind of weird.
That's an understatement.
Bird had a guy like that on. You remember Cade?
Yeah. I've had Cade on before.
Cade's still around.
He's still around. I like Cade, but yeah, I'll agree. But
everybody has their own different,
quirks.
Yeah, we all have our vices.
I like Cade. I like Love Shack, but there are times I want a little more peaceful, sane. Yeah. Even when I'm agreeing with him, that's sad. Anyhow, what were we talking about before?
I don't know.
How awesome I am.
The train went off the rail.
Oh yes,
you are awesome.
We were talking about shit, literal, yeah. Mm-hmm. and how Bird of Prey now thinks he needs to start saving it because it'd be used for replicators.
Well, that's what replicators.
You could save it up and then send it to the producers of Discovery, and help them out. Let them replicate your shit
for your replicator.
Hey, you could literally send your script in to Discovery in a box. Market special script.
Ooh, what would they do with it though? Ooh.
Special delivery for Alex Kurtzman. What is
See,
this?
that's the real problem.
From the fans.
They won't even take fan scripts anymore.
I know, that's the sick
Used to be that they were happy to get fan scripts.
Sure, or at least steal from them.
Some of the best episodes came from fan scripts.
Yeah.
Now it's like, nope. Don't even waste your time or ours.
Yeah, and that's like how many young writers got into the business by sending in their scripts,
Yeah.
Unsolicited or otherwise,
And Arvik Sunder says some of the questions of Trek are hard, and I'd agree. In fact, the question I asked, what's his name, was I figured he'd get it. I just tried to go for a random fact.
Oh yeah,
random fact?
My question too was, it was something I had on my desk forever, and it was like, I'm just gonna throw it out there. And we did. I made like a whole point on that. I think that's the only point I made all night.
Well, we were having fun with that. That's the funny thing. We ended up laughing. See, he found his way back in.
Oh, did he?
What was the question?
Yeah, I find my way back in.
My question was Cassidy Yates. What's her middle name?
What's
the doctor on the Orville?
Cassidy
Yates.
It's not the same actress.
Yates.
Yeah, same actress as Penny.
Penny Johnson, I think, is
Right.
her real life name.
Yeah, great actress.
I couldn't. Cassidy Yates. Wow, that's pretty deep. I can't think of it. What's the answer?
It was mentioned in the wedding ceremony in the very last episode.
Yep.
Was it Tiberius?
Yeah.
She lived.
No, it was
she
Danielle.
She lived Deep Space Nine for a better show. She bypassed Voyager, Enterprise, Picard, and Discovery completely, and went straight for the Orville.
You think Orville is better than Deep Space Nine?
No. The Orville is not better than Deep Space Nine, but it's a lot better than whatever get after that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, and where else are you going to get Nookie out of the outfit?
Oh, that's a good porn completely wasted.
Yeah, I've been watching Star Trek my whole life, and I know a bit of Trek trivia, but there are guys out there that could blow me away with some of the minutia of little things. Like, what's one of my favorites? The name of those conduits in the old series. If you look on some pipes in the background, it'll have the designation GNDN.
Goes
13 GNDN.
Jeffrey.
Yeah, it goes nowhere, does nothing.
The piping.
Jeffrey's tubes. The Jeffrey's tubes.
Right.
I wonder whoever
Oh, look.
named it Jeffrey's Tubes.
Moira Kitty is on the
Matt
chat.
Jeffries is the one who designed the ships, if I'm not mistaken. So they named the service
cast or whatever, the people working on it, they put on the like post-it notes, but not post-it notes.
Bird, you have an echo.
Well, I don't have the echo. Somebody's echoing.
I shouldn't. I got my headphones on.
Anyway, they put it on and they wrote Jeffrey's Tubes, and it became Jeffrey's Tubes.
Right.
Because that's how the staff used to call it, those little sets.
Well, Matt Jeffries, the
Love you're echoing.
Who is? Am I?
That's Love Shack. I guess not.
Yes, it is.
Hello, testing. Sybilus.
Love Shack is muted right now.
Muted.
Oh.
Red Shirt, mute yourself once.
I did.
Can you hear me?
That's what it was. No.
I think it's Red Shirt.
It's Red Shirt, yeah.
Hang on.
Mute the YouTube tab.
Or turn it off.
So I innocent.
I
Well,
put mute
Surprisingly,
Dang.
yes.
You are.
I am not guilty.
You're exonerated.
Finally,
of this.
I am vindicated.
Yes.
well.
I'm vindicated.
Of this offense, yes, you are vindicated.
Great. You make my day.
I'm sorry, nothing is gonna beat the other day when I had Purple Dockery on. So yeah.
Well, we can have Moira Kitty on. She's on the chat.
Well, yes, and she's more than welcome.
Come on, Moira.
Come on, Maura. Then I can
I didn't
kick
even-
out Love Shack.
And I am the only person on the panel with a shirtless avatar.
Thank God.
There's a reason for that.
Most of us have enough taste to know not to take a picture shirtless.
Meh. Oh. All captains should have a shirtless picture. Remember Kirk? Remember Shatner?
Yeah,
They're
but
not all cut like Shatner.
No, I can't remember Shatner. Who the hell was that?
he didn't have a. How do I say this? At the point he was doing the shirtless poses, he didn't have a fat body.
Well, nobody needs to see that part.
Well, I start training with Mr. CCTV tomorrow at 6 a.m. So, yeah.
I wasn't talking about you, Bill. I was talking about Love Shack.
Oh,
He's
I
the
know,
one
I know, I know.
who appears regularly shirtless.
No, at
Yeah, he has
at least I do my exercises.
a shirtless show.
We're gonna have to be streaming against each other because I'm gonna have it up there. It's the exercise. It's the weight loss journey. Just so you know, it's gonna be documented.
Yes.
And so far, I only made one video on YouTube shirtless, and nobody watched it.
You're wrong there. I saw it.
Weird. My YouTube should say no visualizations so far.
I still need brain bleach for that. I gotta
Oh,
get
it's just a 30 second.
All over.
It's just a 30.
All that stuff.
It's just a 30 seconds video. It's not that long. It's not even close up.
Wait a minute. You're going to be streaming against Doom tomorrow?
No. In the morning, I'll be, you'll have the brew of my little stream exercise stream going.
I wouldn't honestly. I'm going to be honest. I would not broadcast it. I would put it to what's that called?
Video, edit it. I get it. Maybe a 5-minute video each week.
Unlisted. Thank you. I would put it unlisted, and only have those you want to see it, watch it.
Yeah. But you could make it public if you just want to edit out a small video as you go along.
Right. But I would not recommend having a live stream going while exercising, and and have it public. I would not.
Anyway, you will spoil us too much, Captain. You forgot to do it one morning brew, and suddenly everybody is going around. Where is the captain? Where is the captain? What happened? And awkward silence.
Well, you missed one. People notice.
We lost the captain.
Loyalty.
We lost the captain. Man down, man down.
I think it's funny.
Yeah. So anyway, what everybody's talking about?
Not much.
Jeffrey Stoops. Discovery sucks.
I don't know. Bert, I know you watched it, but did anyone else actually watch the episode of Discovery this past week?
I watched.
I
did.
Watched.
I did, and I deleted already. Jesus Christ.
I see him on LDG stream. I see him watching. I don't know. A lot of people commenting on it. So surprisingly, there's a lot of people watching now. Not necessarily paying for CBS All Access.
I never pay for that.
Which is good.
Never.
Yeah.
Not even a single episode.
Nope, I won't get it either.
Don't feed the monstrosity. If you have to view it, go to the high seas.
Yeah, torrents are enough for me.
They only have like one or two more episodes in the season.
One more episode.
Just one.
The 7th. That's it. We're done.
Apparently, The Hope Is You Part 2.
Well, they renamed it. Yeah, right. Yeah, The Hope Is You Part 2. Right. That's the new name.
Welcome back, Captain. Captain on deck.
Thank you. What happened to Bill?
Oh, damn it. We lost Bill. Lost Bill too. Man down, man down.
You both dropped out at the same time.
Yeah, well, you know me. No. And I'm going to go into why. Bird, you know more about YouTube than anybody else. Is there any way to go live with a video without having chat available?
Yeah, you can turn off live chat.
Okay.
It's an option.
Right, good. because I would strongly suggest that to Bill. If he wants to have a live stream of him exercising, that's great. There are going to be people that are going to want to see that, and it's going to inspire people. You have live chat, you're going to have trolls. You're going to have people that are saying mean things. I would never condone that, but I'm going to be honest, it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I'd say it's to be expected.
I mean,
so
you
wouldn't actually need an actual full-length live stream or something like that.
That's true.
Maybe every 3 days, every week, cut together 5 or 10 minutes compilation of what he's done, then put that up maybe once a week.
It sounds like, though, he was looking forward to live streaming.
Right.
And that was going to be part of his incentive to do it. So,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just understand that you're going to get trolls. So, I don't.
On my videos, the worst I got was porn ads on the comments.
No, but I wanted to make sure that Bill understood that was not, that was not intended to be rude by any means. It's just
Don't worry, Captain. Don't worry, Captain. I am the resident rude here.
No. Here's a resident weirdo.
I think we passed that. I think we're beyond that right now.
I'm more rude than you are, Love Shack. You're just a little bit crazy. Yeah, for Bill, it's not just the trolls, but as for a content generation, I think the short videos would do a lot better than a live stream.
I mean, if he wants to do a live stream, I fully support it. Don't get me wrong. I don't care if it's going on against me or not. The fact is, there are going to be people that are going to come in and they're going to say some rude things because they can.
Well, any decent exercise doing on camera takes at least 10 minutes.
And, I don't want to see him go off of YouTube because dumbasses choose to make stupid comments.
Yeah, there's trolls and fishers out there. There's squatters and all sorts of shit. I mean, you're gonna find that everywhere. Right. I just called one out on Twitter just the other day. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Mundane Matt?
No.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
He has 2 channels, $3 Theater and it used to be Mundane Matt. Now he renamed it as Matt Jarbo. Now, when I first watched the guy, he had like 250,000, 300,000 subscribers. He had gotten his silver play button, and he's very kind of a controversial pop culture reporter kind of guy. Is what he's trying to do. Now, the problem is a couple years back, there was a live stream called the Kill Stream, hosted by Ethan Ralph, and apparently people were finding out that Mundane Matt was flagging videos that were critical.
False flagging,
yes. And so they called him out on it. And also Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers called him out on some issues.
Yeah.
And he denied it at first, but then when they finally got him to screen share his YouTube metrics, you could see all the flagging that he was doing on videos. And he got busted out wide open. So lately, with the issues with Star Wars Theory and Pablo Hidalgo, he made a couple comments. Now I couldn't tell if he was on Theory's side or not on Theory's side. It didn't matter. people started bringing up, all the other stuff he did in the past. He started getting defensive about it. And I weighed in. I'm like, I'm going to say something because I've seen this. I've already watched him try to weasel his way into fame again. And I'm like, I don't think people should forget what he did.
No.
And, he made a few comments back at me. He's like, oh, you're Fandom Menace. Well, that explains everything. Explains what? I'm like, I don't need to be Fandom Menace to see the truth. I watched the kill stream live when it happened. And you're full of shit, dude. And another guy posted the kill stream video. So it's like, you don't even deserve to have a fucking say in anything. I call him like you're a sniveling weasel. Go away. Get out of our heads.
Yeah, Matt has a big history of being extremely critical of anyone bigger than him or anyone being critical of him. He can't take criticism whatsoever, and he can't handle competition.
Oh yeah, it was kind of an entertaining watch, but I'm like at least Star Wars theory is real with people, and he's not trying to make waves. He just goes on, makes his Star Wars content, and tries to be neutral about it, not hating, not liking, not pushing the bar either way, giving his solid opinion. Yeah,
he's a little bit more positive than can think that. Like with Last Jedi, it took him quite a while to openly admit it was a bad movie.
Yeah.
For about a year.
And I think a lot of it was because he didn't want to take
actually verbalize.
But
it was a bad movie.
He didn't say it was a good movie that I heard. He wasn't overly negative.
Yeah, he was more like this wasn't the best movie, but it took him over a year to come out and say, yeah, this was a bad movie.
What do you guys think about Track Yards?
A little bit too much.
What about Track Yards?
What do you think about every time they come around talk about Star Trek Discovery? For you, do they sound like they are on some drugs or something? Because they are always calm. They never get pissed.
Well,
they never say a bad thing about. I don't know.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. Okay.
Yeah.
I've not talked to what's his name? Don't know. I can't think of it now.
I know it's Commander Cockins.
Foley or Cockins?
Captain Foley.
Cockins
and Foley.
I've never talked to Commander Cockins, so I cannot state what I believe is his personal opinion. I don't know.
They never give their personal opinion.
I do know, however, that when talking to Foley, he is not as positive as he is on the live streams. He's not negative about it, so don't get me wrong. I'm not going to misquote or anything, but he does not act as positive as when they are both on the live stream.
That's not fair to say because it's so hard to get a read on him. He says so many things. As I'm being sarcastic there. He doesn't talk on live streams hardly at all.
And he tends to be flat and monotone about he doesn't get too emotional about it. Unless you get him drunk and then he starts waving his shit around like it's fucking spring break.
Yeah, they're either drunk or high.
No, I think they're genuinely trying to be supportive because of the Star Trek name, to be quite honest. And I understand that. I don't agree with him most of the time, but I still watch. Granted, I'll watch the live streams later because I don't want to open my mouth in the chat most of the time. But yeah, I still watch. There are things that he says I agree with, and things I don't. Hell, there are things that Andy Trucker says that I don't agree with.
A lot of stuff that Annie Tracker says I don't agree with.
And I've made no qualms about saying it in stream.
I just like to mess with him. I enjoy playing like games with him on Saturday. That's going to be cut short pretty soon, but you know.
If I may say this,
but I like making it. It's fun.
If I may say this, I think everybody in the panel agrees that Star Trek Discovery have more than enough chances to be good and fail miserably every time. I have so much hope for season 3, and they go down pretty fast.
Yeah, that was the last chance they had for me. Is okay, complete reset, setting move.
Yeah,
you can do anything you want with the story now. But
they went for the same sinkhole.
Yeah.
With no hope for season 4. Season 4 will be the same shit.
And quite honestly, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Foley is also attracted to the actress that plays Tilly.
Yes, he is. He speaks very fondly.
Nah. He's a redhead. Come on. Give her a break.
I'm not saying anything against the actress.
No, I know.
Does put sort of blinders on a little bit when you have a bit of a crush on one of the actresses.
If she was not pregnant and she do it some fitness, get back in shape, she's a pretty hot girl.
I guess Foley does like him sick. I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, well, he's Canadian. Of course, they love redheads. Remember Game of Thrones? Jon Snow, that redhead with the wildlings. Who don't like a redhead in the snow?
I can't look at redheads.
Why not?
Bad memories. Because I've dated a redhead.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to share something. I got to show this thing. I got to show this collection off. This guy on one of my YouTube or Facebook groups just shared his man cave, and it's like, this is amazing. I got to show that. I thought it was a store front at first, but it's not. It's like his personal like office.
Let me get that up.
So what you're looking at here is
a collection
of Macross and Robotech models and stuff. Now that's not the best part. He's got some interesting stuff in here. I don't know what's in there. I have no idea what's in there.
That's not even the whole room.
No, it's not. Here we go. Moving
it's a space station.
And as you can tell by looking, Andy Trucker just went live.
There we go.
That's not a bedroom. That's a space station.
I know.
Yeah.
He's got
case looks like
I'll talk to you guys later.
I will
See
post the link.
See you later.
Hail
Kuroga.
Hail Kuroga.
He's got Castle Grayskull there. Now, I'm going to get to the thing I thought was actually pretty cool, which I didn't even realize they made anything like this. But there's a 3D printed SDF1 Macross. That's kind of neat.
Jesus.
Yeah, this guy's got
I wish I had that stuff. I wish I had a 3D printer.
This is just ridiculous. This puts my collection to shame. Okay. Now, there's something really unique in here. There's something really unique that I've never seen in anyone's collection in here. Can you guys pick it out?
Not at this resolution.
I can't zoom in. Shit. All right. The next frame, I think, does it. Nope, not quite yet. It is in the picture, though.
That's huge.
Little close up. All right, where is it? There it is.
That puts Captain Trek Galaxy class ship to shame.
You see what I'm looking at though that I've never seen before in anyone's collection? At least not that I've seen.
I'm trying to.
What is that on the top?
What is it?
Is that a Valkyrie?
Well, the top shelf, that's an Alpha and Beta fighter put together. That I've seen before. It's the Pigs in Space set.
Ah!
I've never seen a Pigs in Space set before. That's is
rare.
Cool as shit. The bottom
never
shelf.
Seen one of those before.
The Muppets Pigs in Space set. No, I've never seen that.
Miss Pig included?
Which I had. That's cool as hell. That is the coolest thing I think in this room. Then you got some more stuff there. Yeah, this is just unreal.
Oh God. I think I'm going to cry.
Oh God, I thought that was all just piled in there, but he actually does have that set up. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is just.
I want my childhood
this
back.
is the guy that's got all the frickin'. Oh my God, I want to raid his room. Okay, all this here, these are all Jetfire Transformers except for these three and that one there, and these little guys here on the end. But they're all Jetfires. These are the rarest Transformer that you could ever find because of the copyright suit against Hasbro and Harmony Gold. So yeah,
And he has dozens.
Yeah, he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 25 of them. He's got 25. I have one, and it's A, broken, and B, missing some parts. And I got it at, I paid like $40 for it at one of my local stores because a guy I know, he goes and finds like old toys. And yeah.
Okay, forget the zombie apocalypse. Get his address. We are Emerald Chain that
Right.
house immediately.
Oh my God, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy awesome. I mean, I've got collection, but nothing like that. Oh, who's this? Oh, I have those figures. Yeah, I like perusing my. What group is this part of? Oh yeah, Macross Fan Central. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I thought that was neat.
Cool.
Okay, I want my childhood back. And a lot of money.
Yeah, don't we all?
No kidding. Let's see here. So, other than the obvious shows we talked about, what other sci-fi franchises does everyone like?
Oh God, that's a big list. Star Trek, Star Wars, Stargate, Farscape, Andromeda. Let me think. Oh, Macross.
Some of
Transformers,
the shorter
G.I.
lived ones are
Joe.
good.
Let's see here. Who's in the
Thundercats, He-Man, She-Ra.
No. We're not going cartoons now at this point.
They're still sci-fi.
Space
How
Above
is
the
that
Rim is good.
sci-fi? How is that sci-fi?
It's in space. If you have lasers, it's sci-fi.
It's still nerdy.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Don't tell me a lightsaber is not a magic sword.
Good morning, Mr. Londell.
Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Londell. Okay, Galaxy Rangers.
Oh yeah, Red Dwarf, Red Shirt mentions.
Yeah,
that's a good series.
That too. Oh, well, if you're going British, what's that? Thunderbirds. We got the full pack. We got marionettes, cartoons, movies, and TV series.
That was Japanese, dude. It was just translated by the Brits.
No, that was British. That was Gary Anderson.
Yeah.
And
Red
yes,
Dwarf was British.
We know you are Elihu Who.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's nothing new. Why are you up so early? It's only what? Like 5 minutes till what? 6?
Roughly.
Maybe he's farming.
Not a lot of places to farm in San Francisco.
You would be surprised. Some places in San Francisco,
right,
you would be surprised.
They're going to have to start because of the draconian ass lockdowns. Especially if you want to eat regularly.
Best case scenario, buy your own cow.
You still only get to eat it once.
I had a cow once, but then I got divorced.
But
that was good.
Boom.
Yeah, this is why I need somebody like Jeff Franklin in the chat on the panel, because then I could have somebody with a soundboard.
Come on, Jeff. Come on, please.
Let me check something real quick.
Oh,
so many good people on the chat room, and come on, at least one of you should come up.
Yeah, I guess if the marionette shows are British, that would explain why they look so damn creepy. Then,
true.
You didn't know that Thunderbirds.
I didn't know. I honestly,
Captain
I thought
Scarlet,
they were Japanese. I
Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet. What's the other show? The British did a lot of sci-fi with marionettes. Well, in the good old days, the British did a lot of good stuff with little money. They don't have the money for special effects, makeup, and etc., etc.
It's because they had to deal with
over
unions
time,
are freaking insane.
For a time, Doctor Who was also known as corridors and ladders. A lot of scenes on corridors and ladders. But the script was top notch.
You know what? I want to address something that Jedi Bill said, and you're right. That's why you have good mods. And I wanted to just make you aware, because some people don't always consider beforehand that there are trolls and haters. I've had mine as well. But I'm not getting on camera and exercising, because I know that would increase. So, yeah. I'm not even that brave.
I think we can get we can find a uniform for you to exercise. Something like they used to have T-shirts on Deep Space Nine, right?
Yeah, they got plenty of DS9 merch out there right now.
Yep.
Yeah, because before the jumpsuits, the uniform was 2 pieces. Even the Orville, when they removed the jacket, it's just a T-shirt under it. Because come on, you can't do it indoor filming all the time. You got must go outdoors sometimes. And California is hot as hell. A little bit more hotter than my place. So.
Only parts. In general, Brazil has them beat. Because it's a nice, steady 75-ish most of the time, and occasionally it'll go up to 90 for a little while, but nothing really more than that.
Mm-hmm.
And you.
Anyway, Elihu find a way to milk a cow in San Francisco. Congratulations, man.
I don't know about that.
He could try, but he'd just get chocolate milk.
That's not the kind of cow I think about. the kind of cow I think about, I can say it because I am a Captain Trek stream. See, I didn't even say anything.
No, but you implied that you could say something, and yeah.
Yeah, look the reaction.
Yeah, fear.
If that's not a Picard impersonation for you folks, I don't know what it is. You know what? They should remove Patrick Stewart from Star Trek Picard and hire Captain Trek instead.
Yeah, like somebody wants to feel.
If this script could be any good.
But Stewart, he said he's pretty much done with it. He has no interest in going back to even film season 2.
He can run upstairs to save his life. Come on, the guy's old.
Yeah, he's old. That was a stupid decision on their part.
And morally bankrupted.
I don't care about the actor as far as his beliefs. He can think how he wants and yeah, whatever. But yeah, shut up. I don't care about your opinions personally. That's just me, though.
Okay, let's do something different. Let's sponsor a Captain Trek web series.
What?
Yeah, lots of CGI, lots of green screen. The only thing we need is the Captain Trek on his chair. He do it all from the bridge. No problem, Captain. We get the away team and do the heavy labor for you.
Oh God.
Yeah. It's where the captain should be all the time anyway. The captain should not be in the away teams.
No, for that matter, none of the senior officers should be.
No.
Yeah. Okay, excuse me.
No problem.
So looks like CCDV is doing a competing church stream with Annie Checker.
Cool.
No, they do separate streams.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing
CCDV is doing an Acts.
Yeah,
It's
an actual Bible study thing. CCDV is doing.
I'm not seeing it in my feed.
Bill put a chat.
He might not be live yet.
Where are you seeing his posted at, by the way?
Bill dropped.
Somebody said live.
I know it's still an hour away.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said live. Okay, let's see if that goes. Somebody said live.
CCTV's church stream isn't live yet.
Oh, okay, that kind of live. Sorry.
Well, it's about time for me to go to work and start crying at my dilapidated old store where everything breaks down.
Damn. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Oh God, dude, it's every like month something breaks down. We had our toaster ovens broke down for a while because the doors smelled like the latches on the doors stopped working. They fixed one right away, and then the other one broke down, like right after the first one got fixed. And then they finally fixed the second one. And then our ice machine's been breaking down consistently. One would go down, then the other would go down. Now, I just got a call last night that both the second one we were using is now broken down. So it's like, oh God, I don't want to go to work.
I can't blame you. No.
God. Yeah, it's always something. They really need to just remodel our store and get us new equipment. I mean, our proofer is 20 years old, and in the wintertime, the bread doesn't rise worth a shit. It takes an hour and a half for me to get my first load into the oven. That's a long time. It's supposed to take like 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's too long.
Well, that's a very valuable skill for the post-apocalyptic world. We need more bakers.
Not much baking involved. You just throw the sticks in the proofer and watch it rise. We're not making the dough, that's for sure.
As long as it's not replicating shit coming from the oven, that's good for me.
That's true. That's true. Well, I'm off, guys. You guys have a good morning.
You too.
Yeah, have a good one, Tim.
You take care. Tim. Talk to you later, Tim. So what have you got going on today, Mr. Lundell?
At 11 today, I have
No, I gotta mute.
I think that's still copyrighted.
Yeah, it is. That's why I muted him.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That can't be copyrighted.
Yes, it is. Don't do that again.
You can't even pretend that you are playing a trombone.
The tune itself.
Well, if he does it, just kick him off the stream.
I will.
You're right. It's copyrighted. Everybody knows that but you. Why the hell is that?
I will try that on my videos and see if they copyright claim that.
It's not that he has a particular problem with it. It's the software for YouTube is monitoring stuff like that. And if it picks up on something like that, it's going to come back at Captain Trek.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
You cannot even whistle?
You can't even whistle. If you try whistling copyrighted material, if it can tell what it is, and all it needs is like 3 or 4 notes put together, and then it'll hit you.
That's insane.
It's the law.
Because they've hit like Doomcock for singing Sinatra.
Yeah,
it was the voice modifier on.
Yeah, but I mean, Doomcock is Doomcock. He's a technician with that stuff. So
yeah.
I mean, he does
sing Sinatra.
He does a Sinatra song. It's just the way Sinatra did it.
Yeah, but I've seen him get hit even with the voice mod.
Yep.
Guys, I played the song for Mulan the other day, and I didn't get copyright claimed.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
Well,
All the
go
streams,
ahead.
all the videos are ran through the software for anything that one of the corporate partners of YouTube owns.
And let's say I'll put it this way. Just because it didn't happen yet doesn't mean it can't happen at some point in the future. They could.
Well, I will check that. I will check that on my videos.
Yeah,
because
they'll
no
scan
matter
the
what
back catalog as you go.
No
You
matter
could have done something 3 months ago, and tomorrow the algorithm scans the video and it picks up on something.
Boom. Yeah.
I get my audience is so small that nobody cares. They only care when I
It's not
play
about
some
person
They
caring,
only
it's
care.
a
They only
robot.
care when I play the actual music.
Yeah.
They don't care if I sing.
It's not so much of a person caring. A person wouldn't care, but when the algorithm's scanning it, all it does is pick up the tones. It doesn't really know what channel it is. It could be you, it could be Doomcock, it could be any one of a million other people. The algorithm doesn't know that. All it knows is it found those 3 or 4 tones in order, and it's going to just stamp it as copyright.
Okay, it's about time we should move to BitChute.
Sometime this year, they're planning to having live stream capability. So
Yeah,
if you
that
don't have
would
an
be
account
nice.
now, sometime this year, both BitChute and Rumble should have live stream capability. At least that's what their plans are.
Oh, really? Huh. Cool. That means.
Go ahead, Captain. You're about to say?
No, there's another one that's supposed to be coming up, and I don't remember what it was. Andy Trucker's talked about it before.
What, Pornhub?
Yes, God, no.
No. Might be Odyssey. Or he might know it as a library.
Yeah.
But they've translated Odyssey translated library over to Odyssey.
Nebula. Everybody heard about Nebula?
Never heard of it.
Nope.
There are people moving there. Check it out.
I have no idea what it is.
It's kind of like YouTube, but don't sucks. Don't screw your videos, your monetization, or whatever.
Okay, let me see what I find.
That'd be watchnebula.com.
I think maybe I'm not sure, but yeah, take a look at that.
I will. Okay. Streaming your favorite creators. Original place. Okay.
I'm not sure this is going to take off.
trial.
This has a $5 per month fee.
No.
That's the
People aren't
major hurdle BitChute's coming up with their gold membership.
Oh, hell no.
At least with BitChute, you're getting some value from your gold membership.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This you got to pay just to even join. No, people are not going to do that.
Yeah, it's fine if you want to charge creators for the server space, but just to get people to watch, there's no way that's going to take off.
No.
Let's wait and see.
They're going to have to provide a lot for $5.
Yeah.
Because people are going, with everything that's available out there, they better be getting something for their money. And just watching what would basically be free YouTube videos isn't going to cut it. So a paid for YouTube version, it better be something damn good.
Hi, Mountains of Elysium.
And greetings, my friend. How are you this morning?
I thought about, mine has limited video capability. They don't have streaming capability, and I think it maxes out at 5-minute videos or 10-minute videos.
Well, that would leave Andy.
It's very limited. Out. Yeah, the time frame and the resolution is pretty limited for mines.
Okay, guys, time to go. Have a nice day. Have fun. Bye bye.
Right.
Bye.
See you, Love Shack.
Bye, Love Shack.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Yeah, but as far as alternatives go, BitChute and Rumble are pretty far beyond any of the others. They both have the potential for the live streaming sometime this year.
Right.
And as long as England doesn't become any worse with the crackdowns on free speech, they should be a little bit safer than YouTube. Because they're based in, I think, Northern England. So they're still a little bit better than working for going by Google TOS. But yeah, if you need alternatives to like the big tech, or like Parler for a Twitter alternative, it's a little bit better than Gab, a little bit better put together.
Yeah, I'm looking for Parler to just really take off this year.
Especially when Twitter starts axing even the left wing.
Yeah, and they're
going to hit Bernie supporters. They're going to hit AOC supporters, and because they're left wing, but they're more neo-lib left wing. So any of the extreme ones or anyone that is talking against Twitter's corporate partners, they're going to get axed too.
Mm-hmm.
You see the same thing happen even on YouTube. The far left are getting shadow banned, and their channels are just popping out of existence. And you see in a few weeks later, they'll just pop up on like BitChute and Rumble too. So
they'll finally figure it. The numbskulls will finally figure it out.
Yeah. Took them a while, but they're going to realize that just like the Democratic Party, Twitter and YouTube aren't on their side.
I mean, all you got to do is go back to that meeting. It was like the day after the 2016 election, right there at Google headquarters. You knew they were arming you from that point. They were arming for war because we were supposed to listen to them and do as they say, and we didn't do it. We elected Donald Trump. So yeah.
And even with all their cheating and manipulation, they still had to rely on good old-fashioned ballot stuffing.
Mm-hmm.
The media just tried to cover it up. Pretty hard to cover
we
up.
Shouldn't be running down this
Philadelphia
rabbit
gets
hole
more
quite
voters
so
than
Oh
no.
Because
you know what I'm saying there, Cap?
I understand completely. Because obviously the Electoral College has already voted, therefore President-elect Biden is the selected president or incumbent president for not incumbent. What am I saying? He's
Joe Biden is president-elect in a completely fair and uncontested election.
Okay,
wink,
that's
wink,
a lie.
honk, honk.
However, he was selected by the Electoral College, and therefore he is president-elect. God help us.
Yes, and we have a new acronym because of this. PINO. President in name only.
Yep.
Let's see how long it takes before Kamala assumes the position. They're going to have to restrain her from smothering him with a pillow.
Actually, everybody's saying that she may be the one that's gotten rid of. They needed her for skin color, okay? That's what that was about. She was to sweeten the skin color deal. And she's done her
skin
part.
Color and gender.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that too. And she's done her part. But that's just my crazy scatterbrain theory. I could be wrong. These are my opinions, not Captain Trek's. So
we are presenting alternate opinions on different topics.
Yeah.
There are people who come to these live streams who are, and I wish Elihu who would come up because I know he's definitely
of the opposite mind
on certain issues. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elihu's right.
I know.
But if YouTube is listening, I know they are.
Yep,
we are not questioning the results of the 2020 election. We are just hypothesizing on future actions of the state.
But we have to stop talking about it.
Yep. Anyhow, back to sci-fi.
But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Okay, let me ask this. Anybody anybody like the old Super Friends series?
The cartoons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only seen a couple episodes.
Used to watch that when I was a kid.
Yeah,
only reason to get up Saturday morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was off the air long before I was old enough to watch something like that.
Right, yeah, because you're just a youngin'. I don't even, did they even have Saturday morning cartoons when you...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just stuff like Batman Beyond.
Now see, that's something I've kind of wondered about these past few years. What does Saturday morning look like now? I'm shying away from broadcast television. I'm cutting the damn cable.
Last time I checked, it was like the WB affiliate here or CW affiliate.
Right.
They just have infomercials on at that time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of the broadcast, the independent broadcast stations. But what about ABC, NBC, CBS? That's
college football.
Oh, running college football that early?
Yeah, they're most of the time.
Like,
ABC has the ESPN kickoff for college football or something similar.
Because when I was a kid, from like 7 to like 12 o'clock, that's all three of them ran were cartoons.
Yeah.
On Saturdays. Okay. We used to love it because there were no soap operas on Saturdays, and we could, as kids, we could sit and watch cartoons. But we had to battle with mom over soaps during the week. Especially like in the summer months.
Yeah.
Or this time of year. But I mean, but hey, I mean, dang, what?
Yeah, your hands would get sore by the end of the morning because you'd be twisting on that knob.
Yeah, that big clunker, yeah.
The remote, yeah. Get up and change the channel, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, remote.
Yeah. Most broadcast channels, it's all just sports or infomercials now. They dump, even Fox dumped the Fox Kids lineup.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. I suppose they figure they'll leave it to Nickelodeon or some Disney channel.
Oh, yeah, there's cable channels for all that.
Right.
Yeah, but cable's dying. More people are going to streaming now.
The only reason that cable is surviving, honestly, is because internet.
Yeah.
Right. They piggyback it with the internet service.
Right. And they make it cheaper for the internet service if you get the cable.
Oh, you know what's funny? Here, my internet was $95 a month or something like that. And when I added the landline, because they made a bunch of calls to people, that had their internet service. Now I pay $82 a month.
Yeah,
with a landline, and they even told me when I signed up for it, they said, "Well, we don't even care if you get a phone. You don't have to have a phone hooked up. Just subscribe to the landline, and it'll be $10 cheaper or $12 cheaper."
Yeah,
that was friggin' insane. I suppose what the deal is the government gives them money.
Yeah.
To have physical lines.
Yeah, most states have a subsidy for fiber optic cable.
Yeah,
we got basically what your phone line is going to run into now.
I have fiber all the way up to the house, which is kind of crazy, out in the middle of nowhere. But my folks do too, and they're 9 miles north of the only town around.
Yeah, yeah. They've been putting fiber where I am, which can be a little bit of a bitch because they're trying to switch over, and it's going to take a while.
Yeah, they've been doing it for about 15 years. Up here, when Comcast seriously started pushing to get rid of everything else and focusing just on the fiber. It works a lot better, but it does take a long time to lay all that cord.
And the problem is, it's easy to break.
And no more so than the stuff it's replacing.
It definitely can be. Like my folks' their fiber, was it 2 years ago? 3 years ago? Mom called me and said, "Can you go over to the house? We got to have somebody answer the door because the tech has got to be there to switch us back over." Because they put in the DSL temporarily. Gophers had eaten through the fiber.
They
chopped the fiber off.
Because around here, what they do is they have the fiber, they have the insulation cord, they have flexible, basically rubber tubing around it. Then they run it through PVC pipe.
Oh yeah, they upgraded it. Actually, I think they have a shielded cable now, or not a cable, but a fiber. I think they even went with a metallic core. You know,
of course.
Yeah.
Because they're like, these damn Gophers are just going to chew through this every year once there's a frost. So they got nothing else better to do underground. So
No. Well, hey, this looks tasty.
yeah.
Chomp, chomp,
What is this?
chomp.
A root? Chomp.
So, yeah, for the, I remember there have been a couple of construction accidents. In other words, people digging where they weren't supposed to.
Oh, yeah.
Oops, we cut the cable. Well, oops, you should have called.
Yeah.
Oh, we had guys when I was out in Wisconsin and Stevens Point. You know, I was working at Journe's Healthcare, and we had the internet go down. Well, this idiot out there with his hoe chopped right through the internet line. Well, this was 100-pair cable. So you can imagine what it took the telephone company to get that fixed. That was a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
And then to match all those wires, I couldn't see all those color codes. My God.
Now, what they would do is take that entire section, which may be anywhere between 100 feet and half a mile, and just replace the whole thing.
Yep.
Well, what they did for a temporary fix was they put a splice in. And I know because I walked out there to see what they were doing with it. And it's this, this huge, like, black rubber flap that was all covered with this snot stuff. And then they had to crimp all the wires in. It was a process. It took a few hours. I didn't watch them do the whole thing, but I did catch them when they were done, and they'll just take the two ends of the flap and put it over on itself, and it was self-sealing. Ugh. And then that wasn't even the first time or the last time they did it. They did it, by us, and then they did it behind us. But it was the same company that backed into a transformer right behind the building, blew all the power for the building. And the guy didn't, the guy was like, "Oh, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. It had to have been something else." Well, we had video footage of him backing into the transformer.
Yeah, it's more of a problem up here than the cable getting hit. Because we still have the power lines everywhere that go either directly into your house or into a junction box. Mm-hmm. And if anything happens to that junction box, fucking take out an apartment complex or take out several blocks, depending on how it's set up here. Because they got so many overlapping circuits for the power systems over here because they are laid decades apart. I have my apartment's on one circuit. Across the street, the gas station's on a totally different circuit. You go to the apartments down the block, they're on a third circuit.
Well, the town where my sister lives, they've got literally a right down the middle of the main road is the what do they call it? One side of the road is on one area, the other side of the road is on the other.
Right.
So you'll have McDonald's will be off, but Sonic will be on.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah. Until the power company comes around.
Yeah. Well, except the fact that when most of the businesses are on the same side of the street as McDonald's, it's like, oops. Now I know why Sonic chose the location it did.
Yeah, they're smart. Looked at the grid setup.
Yep.
Even the damn power company out here, half the time, I think they're not looking at the setup because they can't figure out why the north side of the street is fine, but everything on the south side of the street is completely black. It's like they don't know their own setup. And they've ran this grid for 40 years.
Well, there have been a couple of times I've had to call the cable company because of the internet. Well, we haven't had anybody report an issue. I said, really? That's why I'm on a cell phone. Because I can't call you. Well, just call us from your home phone number. If I could call you from my home phone number, I wouldn't have to call in. So here's the question. What streaming services are going to end up surviving and which ones are going to end up being on the chopping block?
Netflix, Amazon. Yeah. There's a third one. I'm not sure yet. I don't know about Disney.
Disney and Hulu, they're going to stick around. They may end up merging at some point, but they'll be around. But like CBS or Paramount Pluses, the HBO Max, and all these little network ones, they're gonna just drop.
Well, All Access
either
is
drop
already
or be bought.
Yeah, it's going to Paramount Plus.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, Netflix is going to suck up a bunch of those little ones.
Yeah. Netflix and Prime are going to just get so much bigger than everything else.
Maybe Pluto, since Pluto is free, they run commercials. Maybe Pluto will tread water.
Yeah.
I think Pluto will, yeah.
They'll be low second tier, high third tier.
Yeah, because they run a lot of old stuff anyway.
Right.
Yeah. But at some point, you think Prime or Netflix are going to get the rights to some of those old stuff when it finally gets through their skulls that the old stuff is what people are watching.
Yeah, especially if you're just using an antenna for television, that's what you're seeing. A lot of classic old stuff, and young people especially, they're liking that crap.
Yeah, they're realizing the new stuff is
stupid.
Yeah. It's shit. There's no writing, and it's essentially just 99.9% of the budget to special effects, and then sprinkle the rest of it where you can.
And thank you, Elihu Who. Wonder which cast are going to be on the Terry Farrell, Armin Shimmerman, Nana Vister, and I never recognized his name, Andy Robinson.
Oh yeah, Garrick.
Elam Garrick, yeah. They're going to be there for question and answers. And that will be at 2 p.m. Eastern. So we got a while for that one. Let me see here.
Virtual photo ops. Who knows dumb enough to pay for a virtual photo op? You can Photoshop that yourself.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you say Peacock? Peacock's going to die too.
Yeah, they'll get absorbed by somebody, I would think.
Yeah, Peacock definitely will be absorbed by somebody.
Yeah, I'm thinking like Paramount, Peacock, maybe one or two other.
All the HBOs.
Yeah, HBO might join in. They're gonna just come together and try to do the whole Hulu thing again.
Yeah, they're gonna have to survive Netflix and Disney.
Yeah. Netflix, Disney, and Prime are gonna have maybe 85% of all households.
I mean, they already do, especially like with Amazon. It's the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Pay them $100 a year for Prime membership, and
Yeah.
anything you buy, you get reduced or free shipping because of that. So, and the programs aren't all that bad.
Right.
Yeah, and they do a lot of original stuff that's pretty good.
Yeah. The only problem is their two biggest things, The Boys and Expanse. The Boys has one more season. The Expanse has two more, including the one they've already started. So those are both ending in the relatively near future.
Yeah. Yeah. And to me, that's one thing that's severely lacking with these streaming services is content, regular content. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell I'm going to pay you $10, $15 a month, and 10 weeks you get this show, and then nothing else for the rest of the year. I'm going to be leery about paying you just for that 10 weeks. Okay. Yeah. I need, that's the beauty of Netflix. I hit that button on the Roku, and it's something there to watch.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, the back catalogs are what keeps people around. Disney sort of risky the way they're going there. What they want is between mainly Star Wars and Marvel, probably one or two other properties. Yeah. They want to have at least one episode of TV a week that's brand new for people to come watch. But considering the price of some of these shows, like Mando is $15 million an episode, and WandaVision is a little bit higher than that.
Damn.
So that's going to be a little bit tricky for them to pull off, but if they can pull it off, it has the highest upside.
Well, it would be nice if Amazon would absorb Peacock. That would be a good thing to see.
They're going to have to do a lot of bottle episodes of everything.
Yeah. Well, Dave, why don't you, what do you got going on today? So you're in the chat. Yeah. Virtual photo ops. That's I'm sorry. What idiot in their right mind is going to pay for a virtual photo op?
Yeah, literally all they're doing would be photoshopping.
Yep.
A photo they took of the star and then something you submitted.
Well, let's see here. Oh, let's see. Now, I just decided to do a check. A 2-minute one-on-one video chat with Armin Shimmerman is $75. 2-minute chat with Nana Vister, same thing. Terry Farrell. And in fact, they're all $75 for 2 minutes. That's worse than the 900 numbers were.
Yeah.
At least then you only pay like what, $2 a minute, something like that, if I remember the commercials correctly.
Something like that.
Well, it depended on the service that you needed. Some of them were $4 a minute.
Holy shit, $50 for a poster?
It's like, okay. Sorry. Yeah, let's see here. $37.50 a minute. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be a nice payday? I wonder how many people are going to take advantage of that. Let's see here. You can purchase up to 10 minutes in one video chat session with most celebrities. Oh, God. Why in the hell? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 7? Oh, Jesus Christ. That would... No. $75 for 2 minutes. That's just crazy. Yeah. Oh, yep. $375. You get 10 minutes. Wow, what a deal.
You know, hookers have better rates.
No kidding. Even the high price ones.
Yeah, and they won't limit you to 10 minutes. Or so I've heard.
Yeah, I gotta put that. So I've heard. Don't want YouTube construing anything.
Right.
No. God, no. I mean, can only go on rumor and what they've insinuated in TV series.
Yeah. That's according to movies.
Yep. So, it's all conjecture right here.
I figure I gotta be a little bit good. It is Sunday morning.
Yes, it is.
And now enough of that.
Absolutely enough of that. Because in about 14 minutes, anyone who's interested can go over to Mr. CCTV's stream, where he's going to be doing a Acts chapter 8. The stream has not even started. I'm over there. He's got one up vote, one down vote.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's just... if you don't like somebody, don't go on their damn stream. But at least wait until they've started. Like, the stream hadn't even started. It's already got a downvote. I mean, okay, get a life.
Well, you've gone into Bird's room before he started, and shit. Sometimes he has like 12 upvotes and 3 downvotes, and this is 2 hours before his show starts.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Dave can't come on today for the wife. I'm still paying attention with the earpiece. Uh-huh.
Oh, so you're using the old football trick.
Yep. And good morning, Professor Brady Specs. I see you left church life. I guess it's over. I just...
What?
Yeah. What, is he already done?
He's already done. He's done.
It was less than an hour, wasn't it?
5 watching now. Streamed 60 minutes ago is what it says. Me. Go to the live.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, usually he's running on and on and on.
Yeah, it lasted about an hour. So, I will go ahead and let's see here. Yeah, because I snuck over to the stream a couple times and just peeked who was there. I didn't listen because let's see here. Who is backstage? Of the commanders here.
Yeah, I didn't change my name. Here we go.
How you doing,
I was
Brainy?
still Commander Brainy Specs from A Question of Trek.
Yeah, well, if I hadn't remembered from last night, I would have gone, who the hell is this?
Well, they created an avatar for me, and I'm in a Starfleet uniform.
Right.
So, I wasn't professor there, I'm commander. So I had a commander pips on my collar.
So what is going on, Professor?
My anti-trucker ended early because his back's killing him. He had to get medication before he starts work today.
Oh.
And I got up late. It was about 8 o'clock when I got up, Central.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's unusual.
That is unusual. My allergies, they've been really bugging me lately. Strange. I did not work Friday. I don't work today. And my allergies killed me both days. They're still killing me this morning. My eyes are shut at the moment. Yesterday when I had to work, I was up and ready to go and no problems.
Yeah, funny how that works out usually.
Yeah. How are you guys this morning?
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty good anyway.
I'm glad Captain Trek, you and Flugger came up on A Question of Trek yesterday. That was fun.
That was funny. God, we laughed our asses off, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. We always do on that show. And Conti was really digging at me last night. Probably because he didn't have his two captains, his normal captains there to dig on.
Well, I was wondering why LDG wasn't there, and then I remembered he was doing his Married with Children stream, and I was like, I should have went over to over there and yelled at him, but...
Oh, you should have. Good morning, Mr. Londell. Hello, Resolute.
Morning.
Yeah, LDG, I think, completely forgot about Question of Trek. Usually he starts at Married with Children sometime around 4:30 or 5 Pacific time, but I don't think he ever adjusted it back from the expanded one he did last week.
Ah. Well, last week we didn't have A Question of Trek.
Yeah.
So
that's why he started at the time you guys usually do. And he did like 2 or 3 extra episodes.
I was actually surprised how things went last night.
yeah, you guys did great.
Yeah, you guys kicked our ass.
Technically,
not me. I just kept the score.
Right.
technically, my team was cheated out of a point.
What?
Oh, you guys!
You see,
how were you cheated out of a point?
You see, Pfluger's team was asked a question in round 2, where it was supposed to pass to our team. Conti answered the question at the same time I did. And so
Conti jumped the gun again.
Yep. So we were cheated out of a point, even though we won.
I missed that. In fact, I don't recall that.
After the show ended and everybody but me and Alyssa were sitting in there, we gabbed for 45 minutes after the show.
Well, I accidentally
we would.
Conti left, and everybody was leaving, and I did not intend to leave as quickly as I could, but I accidentally closed the browser window.
Oh.
Trying to do something else, and I couldn't get back in because Conti wasn't in there to let me in.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, okay, I can't go back in. Might as well do something else.
Yep.
So I got something to eat.
Yeah, I've never really talked to her before, and I was like, well, that was kind of nice. I think she was just happy to have somebody to talk to, other than her mother. And she's planning on moving to Tennessee. Have you heard about that?
No.
She's up in Maine. They want to move to Tennessee because they got more family down there.
Can't blame them for that, then.
Did?
Yes, Professor?
I'm just trying to, get going here.
I couldn't believe that I stumped him on that stupid question about Cassidy Yates' middle name.
I didn't know it.
Oh, really?
I didn't know it.
I didn't either. I don't know it. Yeah. Didn't realize she had a middle name.
Yeah, they only speak it once, and it's in the last episode of
in their ceremony. Yeah.
Yeah, the marriage ceremony.
At the wedding ceremony.
I couldn't remember what it was, but I knew that's when it was.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it was just crazy. I couldn't remember many specifics, but I could remember just the general. With most of the questions that we got, I knew, I knew the episode, and I, knew a lot of the general stuff, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Well, you're under pressure too.
Yeah.
A little different when you're the contestant.
Well, it was funny in round one where, the other team can't answer. It's like, well, shit, I know that one.
Don't complain, Cap. Your team won.
No, I know. I'm just saying, I think that probably happens more often than not. Because
probably
you're not under pressure for it because you don't get the question.
Right.
In other rounds where you get the question, it's like, oh shit, I gotta know this answer. If the other person doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And but with round one, it's just like, there's no pressure. If your team doesn't get the question, there's no pressure on you. And there are only a couple of questions I do from that one. It's like, okay, cool. So I have to ask, since I don't always get to watch, is there usually so much bullshit involved, or was that rare?
Oh, we have
Professor?
fun. I'm not sure what you mean by BS, but
Well,
I was gonna say LDG has been a captain on several shows, so especially those episodes, there's quite a lot of BS.
It was actually more fun having the ladies as the captains and have us two slacky lackeys.
Yeah.
Although I do like Cat. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's cool.
And then what's the name of the other dude? The not LDG.
Starfleet Boy?
Yeah.
Starfleet
yeah, he's
Boy
usually
is
pretty
usually
fun. He's usually fun to watch too. Is he coming back anytime soon?
He's supposed to. He had to take a hiatus from the game.
Yeah, I remember that
for a couple months, but
not good.
Oh, he had to take care of his parents, or
right?
Something.
I'm not going to ask for personal stuff, but that's bad if he had to do it because
Well, he was very public about it. I'm not saying anything that he didn't reveal himself,
right,
on a live stream.
Yeah, I thought he was just going down to be with his parents for the holidays.
No, it was more than that.
Well, I hope everything turns out all right, and you can come back and.
Yeah, for a few weeks there, we were really struggling to get enough players. In fact, we had to cancel a couple times because we didn't.
Oh, really?
Huh.
Yeah.
See, I there was one I would have gone on, but I just, at first I figured, okay, we'll just go on with the two they have. No big deal.
Yeah, if you guys need contestants, always just go out on Twitter a day before or even day of, and make sure you tag several of us, and if we can, we'll come up.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun, especially playing against Cap Track.
Well, I kind of goaded you to come on. So.
Yeah, you did. It was like, well, you know what? I think at that point there were 9 people in the chat. I was like, well, out of 9, there aren't going to be very many of them that can handle going on a stream. So,
Mr. Londell, you should be a contestant sometime.
I never
would kick ass.
I never can think to do that. Usually at that time I'm watching something on television or fooling around with my vinyl collection or something. So
I really think you would do well.
Yeah.
By the way, LDG, how are you doing today?
Hello, LD.
I typed in it, auto completed. So yeah.
Hi,
I know
Eli Hoo.
Yes, we know about Eli Hoo. So yes, we already know he's there. What's going on, LDG?
You might just have it up in the background.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he did say something real early in the show, but
yeah. No, there was. I am not not naming names. There have been a few people I've known who will go onto panels, multiple channels on panels. And that kind of gets irritating because it's like, okay, are you watching this one or that one or the other one?
I don't know how you can keep it straight that way. You'd have to have at least 2 different feeds going into your ear.
Yeah.
I have listened to 2 feeds at the same time.
Yeah, but have you been on 2 panels at the same time?
No, I've not been on 2 panels at the same time.
That is one of the And for anyone interested, Mr. CCDV is starting his stream. It started a few minutes ago, and I will go ahead and post the link in the chat for anybody interested. So you are more than welcome to go there. Like I said, we support the community, and feel free to go there. For everyone else, let's see here.
You know what I'd love to see, Mr. Lawndale?
What's that?
You go up against Anti-Trekker on a question of
track. I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
Yeah, you could.
No. You would.
I'd
make sure.
The way it's structured, you would absolutely get a word in. Yes.
I bet you'd kick his butt.
Absolutely.
He wouldn't live that down.
I'll give you a secret, which Jeff can't tell, because then Connie will, try to cheat. But you'll have to come up with at least, you'll have to come up with at least one question to ask him.
Oh.
Okay, something that if he can't answer, your team gets a point. Focus on TOS. That's his weakest series.
Now he's supposed to be the fan of TOS.
Yeah, but he always gets little details wrong.
Well, he always kind of admits he isn't the expert on TOS.
No. If you're going to ask questions of Anti-Trekker, ask him TNG
Conti.
questions.
I think that's
he hates.
Conti. I'm sorry.
Conti.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Oh yeah. If it was Anti-Trekker, just ask him Discovery questions.
Well, I don't know. He recently rewatched Discovery.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after he has the aneurysm, he won't be answering.
And go with Next Generation, or let's see here, which would be better? Probably
or Voyager.
Voyager.
That's the other
probably.
one.
Ask Anti-Trekker anything outside of the original series, and he's 50-50 at best.
So he's participated in these before?
No, he hasn't.
He always excuses himself by saying he has to work.
And with his new work schedule coming up, he won't be able to go on at all.
Yeah, he won't.
He'll be working 8 to 8 on Saturday, from what he said.
Well, I'm sure you could delay it.
Well, remember, Conti is in Europe.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, they have Trek Cat. He's over there too, and I'm not sure where Starfleet Boy's from.
He's in the States somewhere, but where I'm not sure. And good morning, Bird of Prey.
I was waiting for his normal greeting, but
Well, I've been here already this morning.
So
I didn't hear it.
Hello, world. It's Bird of Prey 5. Kapla.
Kapla, Bird.
Kapla.
How you doing, Bird?
Kapla.
Are you getting tired of saying it, Bird?
No, I just don't want to, I don't want you guys to get bored of it.
We look forward to it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Always look forward to it.
It's like say that now, and a year from now, you'll be like a dumb Bird of Prey with this stupid line. Nobody wants to anymore.
Now, see, look, that's like, the Lone Ranger. If he doesn't say "Hi-Yo Silver," it's not the Lone Ranger.
Exactly. Hi-Ho Silver, away! Yeah, you can't. No.
Yeah, it's your trademark now.
Yeah, you spoiled us.
It's like getting tired of Picard saying, "Make it so." You never get tired of that.
No.
Or shut up, Wesley.
Adama saying, "So say we all."
Yeah.
Shut up, Wesley.
You're in the Christopher Judge category now. They'll bring him into a con just to stand up there for 3 seconds and say indeed. He'll get $5,000, move on.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Oh, I've got that one too somewhere.
I still want to comment, but I can't. I gotta be nice.
Why?
Never give up. Never surrender.
Well, because I don't want to make a complete enemy out of somebody.
Who, me?
No, not you. No, not you. It's somebody I follow on Twitter who does not follow me for obvious reasons.
Oh, if it's just on Twitter, go ahead and say whatever you want to people.
Okay, here is the image. Let me get back to it here. Gotta find it. Where did it go? Is that it? There it is. No. Damn it. I have too many tabs open. For the love of God.
Anyways, Captain Trex. Oh,
there it is.
What the fuck is that?
It's the pizza cutter.
It's an abomination.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lego? I think,
bullshit.
I think I know who did those.
Mm-hmm.
Did Foley do that?
No.
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 As the Lego conversions for starships go, they're not badly done. It's just, why would you waste your time on Discovery versions of?
Yeah, that's who I thought it was.
Lego
Why
versions
waste
of Discovery.
perfectly
it is.
Good Legos.
If he likes doing it, I'm not going to.
Well, no, if you like doing it. No.
Who did that?
I'm not saying on the stream. I'll say backstage so you can see it. But
yeah, I know who did it.
No, you know. You know everything. That's why
I do not.
Scorekeeper.
I don't know everything.
Why would he do that to Legos? I've seen stuff he's made. They're good. But why would he do that to something he obviously likes?
Because he likes it?
I still don't buy that. People can protest and say, "Oh, it's good, it's good." They may not hate it, but there's no way in shit they like it as much as they say.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Well, I know that other person that you mentioned earlier does, because they have me blocked on Twitter.
Well, I have a couple of people that have blocked me on Twitter because of my opinions on the show.
Yeah, that list is getting longer and longer.
And it's neither of the people that have blocked Cap.
Which is surprising, actually. But, well, not the one.
Well, I have to work with both of them, so so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's only
I know one of those guys followed me, and then he muted me. Then he put me back on. So I don't know if I got a little too opinionated about the show he likes or what.
Well, here's the thing. And boy, I sound like anti-trucker saying that, but I always say, if you like it, fine. I envy you because I wish I could like it.
If you like it, fine, but you have to be able to defend it if you're going to be so vocal about liking it. And I have yet to find anyone who is legitimately trying to defend it. They just say, "Oh, it's good. I like it because it's good."
Yeah, I had somebody on one of my streams who was actually able to verbalize why they liked it, which was shocking because most people do. That's their answer because it's good.
What's good?
Discovery.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, they say, "Oh, it's good," and "Oh, it's popular." I like it because it's popular. You can't say it's bad. It's popular. That's the most bullshit reasoning on the face of the earth. It's not popular because CBS ain't giving you any goddamn numbers.
It's not good and it's not popular. Okay.
Yeah.
What the PR people are doing is they're listening to stuff like this, and they'll say, "Well, it's the most talked about show on the internet."
Yeah. When most people on there are saying it's absolute shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had somebody on Twitter block me, and before he blocked me, I actually respected him. He's a YouTuber as well, and I've watched a lot of his videos. He does a really top-notch job with his videos, and I respected him. But boy, if he's gonna block me because I point out why Discovery is not a good show.
Yeah.
I unsubbed from him because of it. I mean,
Was it Little Stevie?
He got pretty personal about it.
We should just call
cut me. He tried to cut me down by saying bad things about me because I didn't like Discovery, and could point out why it's not a good show.
You should just call these people what they really are: segregationist.
Yeah, they do tend to be on the more progressive left end of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what are you talking? Go ahead.
About that, they're the worst about. They spend all day talking about diversity, inclusion, but if you get to meet these people in real life, which being in the city I am, unfortunately I deal with them all the goddamn time, they're worse than any Klans member than you've ever met.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm waiting to be able to add somebody. Okay, there it is.
Hey, Brainy.
Yes, LD.
TM that son of a bitch's name in private chat. I'm gonna play with some food. I'm gonna play with some food, and if he blocks me, he blocks me. But I'll try to walk the ice specifically. But DM that guy's name so I can have fun with him. Anyone who says Discovery is a good show, and I know there's another person out there who does this.
Yeah, his last name starts with a K.
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it like that. You guys know what I'm about to say, so I don't need to say it.
Oh, say it.
Please. No. I want to stir the pot. I mean, you guys know my personal opinion that Discovery is a piece of shit. The only thing that sucks worse than it is Picard.
I disagree with that.
I don't agree with that. I think that.
But you're only saying that because there's only one season of Picard. Trust me. If we had three seasons of Picard, we'd all be puking out our eyes right now.
You could be right about that.
Yeah,
I would rate
the actual quality is about even, but Picard takes a beloved character and squishes him down into nothing and then pisses on him.
Okay, Android saying my mind to your mind. Enough said. Enough fucking said.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't love Picard, but I would have to rate Generation 3 Trek in the following order: Picard, Lower Decks, then Discovery.
I put Lower Decks in front of all of them. At least Lower Decks had an episode, or maybe even a couple episodes I actually liked. That I'd actually say I'd watch again. I have 0 episodes of Discovery or Picard that my brain says is I'm willing to watch again. Lower Decks is the only one that has it.
Well, see, you weren't around at the time, LD, but I tried to warn these guys about Discovery after that first season. No, it's going to get better. No, yeah, right. I mean,
so that's my scale. My scale is, do I want to watch it again? And I don't have any Discovery I want to watch again. I don't have any Picard that I want to watch again. Lower Decks, I'm willing to watch it again. Matter of fact, I have watched some again already, some episodes, but I have no problem watching Lower Decks right now. If you said let's have a watch party right now with Lower Decks, I'm down. But if you told me let's do some Discovery or Picard, I tell you where to shove it.
I have no interest in watching any of those shows again, except maybe episode 10 of season 1 of Lower Decks.
Yep, that's it.
I've had my fill of the Dora Explorer. Follow the yellow brick road. Don't pay attention to the plot behind the special effects bullshit CBS crap that's killing more Trekkies than freaking COVID's killing people. Sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I had to come in here just to ask Brainy. Please let me know who that is. I won't mention you. I won't bring you up at all. Nothing like that. Just if you don't mind, please send me so I can just have a little fun. I need to know who the hell on this planet can actually defend Discovery, and have my people
bunch of
turn.
them out there. Come on.
No, I know,
Yeah,
I know. But if you freaking block, I know Brainy Specs, and I don't know how you could block him because it's not like I don't think you went on Twitter and was offensive or anything. So if he blocked you over just saying something about Discovery, I'm actually interested. I need to load you real quick, guys. I kind of came in here real fast because when Brainy Specs said that, I was like, I got to get on here before these. Just give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm getting my coffee and.
Take your time.
Are you still rolling, Cap, or?
We're still rolling, yeah.
All right. I'll be right back.
Still here.
Throw some extra turmeric in it. Just relax. Oh, that is so cool.
What?
I'm watching this video. This guy cut a bottle. And the way he did it'd make a nice decorative piece.
Well, you're more than welcome to put the link in.
Oh yeah.
So I put that in the back chat.
Oh,
he does good videos. I mean, they're well produced.
Wow.
But wow, I
Agreed.
mean, I was just shocked when they basically got personal about things on Twitter.
Is that the guy Bird made a response video to about a year ago?
Yeah. Yep. September
I didn't know
29th.
Bird did that.
September 29th, 2019. In fact, I will put that link
Ooh.
in the chat.
What's the video you
That
posted?
was an
Mr. Lundell?
anti-tracker suggestion.
This guy, he's making decorative glass out of a bottle. How he cut it. I'd never seen a bottle cut like that before. I'd never seen glass cut like that before.
Oh, that's nice.
Whoa.
Wish I had that kind of free time.
No way in hell I could do it, but hey.
You know, but you watch the video, it'll take forever to do it. You just need the time.
Yeah, that's like a week a bottle.
Uh-huh.
I don't have the patience.
Yeah, exactly.
And people tell me I'm a patient person. I guess I'm patient with people. But doing something creative like that, I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Let me see who Captain Trek's putting on blast. Oh God, is that clown still out there? This triangulum person.
Yeah, he's still out there. I have to admit, I did respect him for a long time. I watched his videos for well over a year and thought he did good stuff. I even went on some of his live streams. He didn't have many of them, but...
Huh.
Oh, Triangulum Studios. Yeah, I forgot about that one. No, I thought you meant Ketwalski.
Yeah, cause you and over. What was that? Was like a something, and it turned out somebody made a change that you had brought up, and Kedwalski came back and said it wasn't, and it was clear that they had changed something. Oh, it was some kind of analytic or something about who was.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that was
researching Discovery versus older shows, and it was clear that it was somebody had changed the data by the time he came along to do his counter. You know, I looked at him like, you little young idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. CCDV is in the room.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see here.
CCTV.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. CCTV.
I'm very sorry. I put the link in the chat to send people over if they wanted to go.
Right now, I can only do one stream at a time.
And yes, who we know you are.
Okay.
Elihu, why are you putting out the link to StreamYard and your ass is not in here?
Yeah. That's a good point, Cap. Wow, we're quiet.
Yeah, let's see here.
So, Bird, what time will Futurama be today?
2 p.m. today.
2 p.m. Eastern. That's 1 p.m. the important time zone.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank you, Professor. I have just for providing me reason to not bother subscribing to a YouTuber because.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I unsubbed.
Let's see here. I forgot.
Oh, whoa. Wait a minute, Mr. CCDV. You're saying Elihu had a valid point? When did that happen? When has that ever happened? I'm kidding, Elihu. I'm kidding.
Was there a...
Yeah, that's odd. I could have sworn this guy had me blocked. If I remember starting to criticize him when Bird made the response and I checked him out, and I got into the comments on one of his videos, and then he ended up kicking me out. It either must have expired or he undid it. I've noticed, like, maybe 6 months or a year ago, there's several people I was blocked to, but like him and Steve Shives, for some reason, I'm not blocked anymore.
Well, Steve Shives, he's blocked me on his channel. I can't post anything.
Oh, how horrible!
I mean, I can post, but it's not seen.
Oh, there we go. I'm not blocked.
I still watch his Star Trek videos. Most of them are pretty good. I mean, the other one is left-wing crap, but
I mean, Steve Shives, I mean, he's just so goofy. His ideas, his mindset. I mean, I got tired of seeing this stuff come across my feed.
Yeah.
So I just told YouTube, not interested. Why? Stupid content.
Yeah, I guess he's getting a divorce. He put out a video like a few days ago, basically calling her the most wonderful woman in the world, but we're getting divorced. So,
oh, time for him to get a real job.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Didn't even realize he was married.
In his non-Trek videos, he's real open about basically worshiping his wife. And essentially, he's your stereotypical male feminist, except for he's not trying to get laid. He actually believes the bullshit he's spewing.
Oh, just a typical gamma male, huh?
It's like I say, the only thing more dangerous than someone being wrong is someone who's wrong who thinks he's right.
I am a complete asshole, and I know it.
Oh, don't anybody actually argue that point quick enough.
Nobody
stand.
I wasn't going to
dealt with Steve Shives and his
Captain Trek.
There.
What are you talking about, Captain Trek?
Hold on. No, trust me. I'm. Let's see here.
Now there's.
Okay. Let's see here. We've got him. Got that taken care of. Oh shit.
Okay, I got it.
Yitza, I'm still sub to you, Yitza. What the hell are you talking about?
I was sub to him.
Good point, Mountains of Elysium.
So let's see here. I'm gonna. Who do I need to? I gotta think. Okay. I think I know.
Oh. Good morning, Eli. Who?
You take drugs, Danny? Every day. Good.
There we go.
So what's the problem?
What was that?
It's Bert. No, there was nothing. It's just
You take drugs, Danny? Every day. Good. So what's the problem?
Is Bert even awake right now?
Yeah.
I'm here, LBG.
There he is.
Are
Good
you
morning.
on Twitter, Mr. Lundell?
Yes, I am.
He is.
Yeah, same username, I think.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me see if I can.
So my Picard tweet, man, this is awesome when you get a little tweet that you do out of nowhere goes semi-viral. I'm at 4,956 views, almost breaking 5,000 views, and 1,103 total engagements for a little discovery crack with Picard and Q.
That's pretty good.
Sweet.
Considering
That's not
the only thing I've seen do that well is political tweets.
And all I did was put the word "done" before it. That's it. I didn't even go into a rant or anything. I just posted a meme, put the word "done," and that's it.
I'm surprised someone didn't try to flag you for it.
Really? For what? For what? I did have Laura give me an Laura Reloaded
Laura
did give me an interesting.
People who follow Laura tend to go sniffing around for stuff that he's getting a little bit off with, and then they'll hit it. They're just piggybacking up. It's not anything Laura's doing. They're just using him to piggyback and find
springboard.
stuff.
Yeah, Springboard. Well, I did respond to him, and then when I responded to what he said, he was like, "Well played." I'm like, "Well, honestly, that had nothing to do with the reason why. I mean, that was the whole point I used that meme. The card hates Q. It had nothing to do with what he said at all. That's why when I responded, I said that meme could have easily worked with the Borg Queen or Captain Hubris or Admiral Hubris. I mean, it just fits. It fits Q because I could see Q actually doing it. Like,
yeah, he wanted to make it a thing, but you basically completely cut off any argument he had.
Oh.
Lore's good about stopping. Yeah, Lore's good about stopping when he knows there's no headway. But people who
I respect that.
Yeah, he has some followers on Twitter that aren't nearly as respectful as he is.
Yeah, I respect that, and I would expect no less if I did make that meme out of any kind of prejudice towards sexual preference. You're absolutely. I would expect it, but that wasn't the case. So I'm glad that he brought it up, and glad we squished it, and I'm glad we moved on from it.
That was. I mean, that was nothing derogatory about that meme.
No, but it could have been. It could have been.
Now,
and
if someone really wanted to, they could.
It couldn't have been. I mean, if you read what's in the little bubbles there.
Yeah.
Q gave him a choice, and Picard picked the lesser of two evils, basically.
Yep.
And, Simulator
less.
Much lesser of two evils.
Hope your internet improves.
And that was the funny thing about it,
Well, see, the funny part I thought is when I said done, that was me saying I would choose the same thing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's
I mean, I see. Everybody should have seen the humor in that right off.
Yeah. And most people did. I'm like, that's why it went like, dude, this is like my most viral tweet ever. Like, I couldn't believe how many views I got from this damn thing. I was shocked. Nobody listens to what I say. I got 117 likes, 32 retweets, and 14 comments. I know that's not viral, but for me, that's fucking viral for me. It's something I tweet.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny as hell. Excuse me.
Oh, by the way, Bird, check your Twitter. I mentioned you in a post.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you too. I
Me
don't
too?
remember if I used Jeff or not, Professor or not, but I did tag you too, LDG.
I don't think you tagged me.
Oh, that's a great shot to see when you open up Twitter.
What?
A nice anime picture.
Oh. Let's see here. Who did I?
Yeah, good stuff. I see it. Now I gotta find this this guy's Twitter.
I'm sorry. I only did
Twitter, here it
LDG,
is.
Bird, Resolute Germ, and Mr. Lundell. Who else do I need to? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Go to.
I'm gonna have to read his tweets and see what he says about Discovery. What's up, buddy? What you doing? Good boy. Good boy. Feeling okay? Feeling okay? Huh? What you doing?
I need more coffee.
Good.
I could use more coffee too. Oh, I tagged in another one, Professor, so no big deal.
What the hell is that picture?
What picture?
I just went back on that tweet, and the thing Star Trek, the Star Trek account originally posted, it looks like a fucking zombie member of the crew, or what the fuck is it?
Well, I didn't take the line out of context. It was actually said. Well,
oh, I see what you
maybe not
posted there, Cap.
Yep.
Yeah. Take care, Mountains of Elysium.
Yes, have a great day, Mountains. Or should I say evening, Mountains?
Yes, have a good rest of your day, Mountains.
Since it's almost would be 4 or 5 o'clock. I'm trying to remember. Should be quarter of 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that.
Now, see, I am an asshole. I keep telling people that.
I think you're too harsh on yourself, Cap.
Yeah, I think that's a complete overstatement.
Yeah,
you were
I think
right.
most of us are assholes. We just know when to pipe down. Because I'm sure if I started spewing complete truth, I'd be banned off of every freaking site there is.
Yeah.
Just
if you ask me my opinion about government, the SJW stuff, human sexuality, religion, I'm bound to have pitchfork and torches after me from every side.
Oh,
gotcha.
We all would. I mean, so it's just
you know what I find funny is that you can have people who are open to whatever people are, whether it's sexual preference or what Star Trek they prefer or whatever. So long as people are respectful, people in our community are like, okay, and somebody were to say, oh, I'm lesbian, I'm gay, I'm whatever. Okay, and so what?
What's your point?
Exactly.
As long as I mean, I don't care who you share your bed with, as long as they are of age and have the mental acuity to agree.
Yeah.
To share a bed with you. I don't care.
Correct.
Yeah, as
If you
long
don't
as
meet
everyone
those
understands what's going on, it's no one else's business.
I mean, so that's a political thing. Does
that include furries, Mr. Londell?
Beg your pardon?
Yeah, exactly.
That's just questions better off not asked.
But yeah, exactly. And it's I'm sorry, some of these people out there go into these whatever with agendas. It's like, well, you don't like me because I'm fill in the blank.
I didn't even know that shit about you. Thanks for telling me, though. That's how you do them.
Yeah, you can always guess at some of that stuff, but you never. It's like I never asked you what you like to sleep with I don't particularly care or want to know anything about that. I'm just talking about your shady opinions on Star Trek.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. Did you say who or what you like to sleep with?
That's
whatever.
Just want to clarify. I don't know if I heard you right.
There are people
out
who
here.
like
It's questionable.
There are people who like to sleep with teddy bears. I mean, you know, I'm not going to question anybody on what their preference is. And let me make sure I'm still subscribed to Yitza. Because YouTube does their little shitty ass thing.
I've never had that problem. I don't know why.
How in the hell does Yitza only have 21 subscribers?
I don't know. He said he had 2 that he lost.
He had 22 the other day.
Yeah, how did Yitza lose that much? He was higher than I was last time I checked.
Excuse me.
Link him, and just if you're not joined, join. Damn it!
How the hell did I?
Oh, I got unsubscribed. Wait, is that Yitza? That's not Yitza. That's a different. That's another Yitza. Son of a bitch. Channel. Yitza.
Just click
Holy
the
shit.
link into the chat.
They knocked me off of Yitza.
What?
Thank you.
Yeah, they fucking
it unsubscribed me.
Unsubbed me too.
It unsubbed me. Yep. All right, I'm back. Let me check my main account. No, still in there. Just my
now
personal
up to 24. Account. Yeah.
Now 25. All right.
Let me reload it again.
So I got 1 personal account, 2 professional accounts, and 2 out of the 3 were unsubbed for some reason.
25 subscribers now, thankfully.
Yeah,
but
I just
need to get him more.
I just subbed. I didn't realize I wasn't subbed. So
yeah, YouTube probably purged you.
So someone's impersonating you totally, Yitza?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more coffee.
Go for it. Let me do a YouTube search.
I'm subscribed to Yitza Lemons, 25 subscribers, 2 videos, including the Captain Trek animated insignia and Commodore TIE Avatar video, which I learned more about Commodore TIE than I ever knew because he put in fun facts about Commodore TIE.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
And let's see here.
I'm glad you have that one of the animated insignia, as you put it, because that's the way it actually shows that the correct one. Because there's another Yitza Lemons in there with only 2 subscribers and 8 videos. But we are subscribed to the correct Yitza Lemons.
Glad to see my personal hate monger still has his channel.
You'll have to be a little more specific. You got several of those.
Yeah.
Link is in the chat. My captain hate ban LDG channel. I keep checking to see if it ever gets like deleted or anything. I'll have a celebration stream.
To that. No content.
I told people to sub. I told people to sub and put something in the discussion tab.
Here. What the hell? Okay.
Because that person actually, and that's just not a coincidence. Like that, this person actually commented on all my videos.
Okay.
So I'm officially made it big. Bird, I'm right behind you.
Behind me on what?
Getting popular. Oh, I'm not even close to hitting your subs. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, you got more subs than the rest of us combined.
Yeah,
Good
exactly.
luck.
Okay. I wish I could see who was subscribed, because all I can see is Band LEG and 9 subscribers.
Go to the discussion page.
The discussion page is most likely all the people who I told people to sub, like just as a joke. I actually told people to subscribe to this person. Just in case they ever do make a video or anything about, because I was expecting videos. I was expecting, and you know what cracks me up is the fact if you go to the about page, this person obviously, did this off a whim just to be able to comment on my videos. Because I was expecting a full out channel on this with clips of me and whatever put on it and crap, a lot of real hate. But this was created on 9/11. What a great birthday to have a channel.
God.
What a great day to have a hate channel birthday.
Someone took the day
9/11.
off and decided to get a little bit uncreative.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
You must have really pissed somebody off, dude.
I think I did. Yeah, just a little bit. And I could say more, but I'm not going to.
Somebody needs a life. Oh well. Probably somebody will create a band Captain Trek next. Oh well. Fuck them.
I don't take this the wrong way. That actually might become monetized.
Oh God. Oh.
Oh no,
I could
no
really-
one's getting
I could really
monetized
see
on
that
YouTube
lifting off.
anytime close. Monetization will be a thing of the past soon.
Hey? Oh man.
What would be? Oh, that would be funny. Well, I can't say this in chat, so I'll have to wait. This is what I'll have to wait till we're done. Oh God.
What the heck are you going on about, Cap?
Oh, I just had a brilliant idea, but I can't talk about it.
Now you got me interested. Oh. Bless you.
No, it's cough. Thank you.
Bless you anyway.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I got some good sleep last night. Went to bed early. Went to bed super early. My body was shutting down. I couldn't do anything else. I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, you were dragging about the end
congestion,
of that
but-
Married with Children stream.
Yeah. I was working on an intro for Chris, and it was like, 10:30, and I'm like, dude, I can't. My body, I can't. My freaking had a migraine all day yesterday. Oh. But I've been staying up since 4 a.m., 5 a.m., like for the past 2 weeks, and I just can't do it anymore.
No.
Can't do it anymore.
So let's see here. Bird, you have your stream coming up at 2 p.m. Eastern, is that correct?
That's correct.
2?
2.
Oh.
That's what I said. 2 p.m. Eastern. Yes.
1 p.m. the important
Central.
time zone.
Yes. The only time zone that really counts is Central, but yeah. 1 p.m.
Where the hell do you get your math from that? Eastern is the time zone that matters. It's always the one that's said first. You get Central being
it's said first.
On the east time zone, it is.
It's because you're in the Eastern time zone. All the channels and everything say local time zones first.
Yeah.
Out here they say 7 Central.
Okay, Eastern time zone is the only time zone that you can go by, and no matter where you live in America, you still didn't miss your time. If you say 8 Central and I'm on Eastern and I wait till 8 o'clock, I'm an hour behind. I missed it. But if I say 8 Eastern and Central mixes up and you still have an hour, you're like, oh, you're an hour early. Oh. So why screw off 1/4 of the time zones in America?
Well, it's because the majority of us in our little group here are in Central
Time Zone.
Yes.
Yeah.
And see, if you say 2 o'clock,
not by subscriber.
If you say
Maybe
2 o'clock,
well, unless you count Anti-Tracker as part of your group,
and I say, and I'm thinking 2 o'clock, and I wait till 2 o'clock, which would actually be 3 o'clock Eastern, I've already missed it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just lost a brain cell trying to understand what you just said. If I say 3 o'clock.
Ouch.
If I say 3 o'clock, Captain Track, and you wait till 3 o'clock your time, and you figure that I didn't put in for time differential, which, by the way, there should be like a Google Translate across the microphone. So when I say 3, it changes my voice to say 2 for you. But anyway, needless to say.
You need to turn on your UT.
That's not necessary.
Yeah.
UT,
So
that
anyway,
piss everybody off.
So if I say 3,
living person,
and you wait till 3, you only have to wait an hour. You're early. That's it. You're not missing anything. But if you say 3,
I wait till 3.
It's for your
it's
time.
4 o'clock your time.
Uh-huh.
So really, you should all be on my time.
Correct.
Oh wait, you're right. Oh wow.
Uh-oh.
My bad.
He needs that brain cell back.
Wow, my brain was the one that was misfiring. Okay. Okay, you're right. Shit.
So actually, Captain Trick jump started that brain.
So that means Hawaii. So that means Hawaii time is the most important then.
Yeah, screw Hawaii. That's just a couple of rocks sitting in the ocean. And we're not changing it to Alaska time because the moose and polar bears can keep to themselves.
Yes.
Everyone go on West Coast time.
Oh
God, no. Lord.
It makes more sense than making Eastern time most important.
You know, we wouldn't be having this argument if the trains hadn't set up the time zones.
Yeah.
But they had to. It cut down on train wrecks.
Yeah.
Well, Bird
that's a good thing.
Then it
Bird wants
keeps
to
everything to high noon, wherever you go.
Yeah. Well, Bird wants to cut us back to 2 time zones.
Yeah, he does.
Actually, I would love to try doing one time zone, one global time zone.
Are you? What?
They already got one universal time zone for everybody.
GMT.
They have UTC, which is basically Marianas Trench time. There is no living human being in that time zone. So that's why they use it. It lines up with no population center on the planet. So that's what they consider UTC.
Well, technically, I mean, doesn't Santa Claus have like 24 time zones?
Actually, there are more than 24 time zones. I believe there are 27, or is it 28?
How the F is that even
No,
possible?
it's 24.
Yeah.
No, there are time zones that are offset by half hours
Yeah.
and 15 minutes.
Yes.
Yes.
There are additional time zones.
A 15-minute differential in a time zone?
I feel like I'm in the
What a
Twilight
fucking
Those are
waste.
subdivisions based off of like daylight savings, though, so they screw those. Because like with Love Shack, he's in this what would be Eastern time zone, but since they treat daylight savings different down there, he's technically, I think, an hour ahead.
No, he's in Brazil.
Yeah.
That's not wouldn't be Eastern.
No, that's
Brazil is
Central.
east. All
that
of
would be
South America
Central.
is east of the Eastern time zone. No, he's before the United States. You look at South America on a globe.
But
The west coast of South America is east of New York City.
Yeah. Well, for the most part.
By the way, Universal Time Zone is actually the same as Greenwich Mean Time.
Yes.
It's like 2 hours ahead, or 2 hours ahead, or 2 hours behind.
No, they're identical.
Yeah, you're right, Bird. He is east of the Eastern time zone. Damn.
Yeah, it's a very hard thing for some of the United States to realize. But yeah, I always just picture South America just south of us. But it's south and east.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm looking at a map, and most of South America is east, but that far left Ecuador looks literally directly south from New York. But but everything else is it's east.
Yeah, Colombia, Peru, Ecuador, they're same as Eastern time zone essentially.
I mean, they're in the same time zone.
Yeah,
but I don't get why these time zones have like. What's with the time zones having these weird blocks like extruding out of them? What the hell? And they got one over here that has some crazy Pac-Man bullshit going on. Where it like feeds into two other time zones.
Well, look at China. The whole country is one time zone.
Well, that's the Communist Party time.
Yeah.
Right. And Bird kind of wants us to go to that kind of thing. Bird.
I wouldn't mind it. Huh. I think you should have universal time and you should have local time.
LDG's the one that said one.
No.
Well, I said that kind of thing.
Huh.
I mean, there should be resolution to your time. There should be a universal timestamp, which YouTubers should be using, and then local timestamps, which is local time zones for everybody else.
So basically,
two different
you're talking about
universal
time. You're talking about using Greenwich Mean Time.
And
I don't care what it is, whether it's Greenwich or just pick one. I don't give a shit what it is. Just pick the time of the Earth, and then the time for your local area.
Well, the most universal time. The most universal time would be Greenwich
at first.
Mean
It would.
Time.
Everything's confusing at first.
Time.
You know what? Yeah. Just leave it the way it is. We all understand it. Fuck it.
Well, I would amend that, Mr. Lundell.
Change everyone over to Greenwich Mean Time. Give the British some sort of legacy for their now defunct empire.
The internet would help people get used to a universal time code. Because on the internet, nobody knows what that, it doesn't say Mr. Lundell of Mountain Time or Berto Prey of Eastern Time. We don't know what time zones everybody's in. The internet should be a great way of just saying, hey, man, all right, I'll meet with you at 5 Universal.
Here's what you're missing with that universal time zone crap. Okay, look at what that does to the human body clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not saying sleep off of it, Mr. Londell.
No, but it's going to mess with the human body clock because, all right, my work shift, 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. Those are my work hours. Now, what does that do to my work shift?
Nothing.
And that work shift affects my body clock.
It wouldn't.
But you still
It
be
wouldn't
going.
affect anything. You just go in at the same time you usually would.
You go in exactly. You would only use universal time for that for those for like online for things that required you to have a different time because you're talking to other people.
But
You're
that's
not
not
talking to other
though.
people when you're going to work.
Because like some people, like farmers mainly, but a lot of other industries too, have to go off of sunlight. So you'd have to create a secondary system.
No,
like
farmers don't have to. The cows come in when the cows come in. You know, that's the way it works. The farmers don't have anything to do with it. That is just a bogus excuse, especially for daylight savings time.
I heard that too. The whole daylight saving time. They're blaming it on the farmers, and the farmers are like, it doesn't fucking matter for me.
Yeah, when the sun comes up, you go to work. When the sun goes down, you go to bed.
But for like something like that,
no, the daylight
tell
saving
time for them.
time
They'd have to
thing
go
was
off dawn minus something or noon. They'd have to have an entirely separate time because they can't be going off of, say, like dawn in the East Coast to dawn over here. They'd have to be a way to communicate with each other.
Well, it doesn't matter. Dawn here is an hour after, dawn in New York, but it doesn't
Very
matter.
simple.
The cows come in when the cows come in.
Yeah, it
If
matters.
all the clocks
doesn't matter to you there, but if you have to coordinate with someone, say 1,000 miles away, it would create difficulty.
Yeah.
You would need to get used to it. All the clocks should have 2 times: universal time at the top, local time at the bottom. After about a month or 2, you'll get used to it.
Yeah,
and that's like daylight savings time. They blame that on the farmers. Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. What it was the lawyers and the doctors wanted to go out and get an extra hour of golf in the evening.
No, that was fact. Now it was for factory workers. Remember, they started this during the First World War. And it was about an extra hour of production time.
Well, actually, it started with Benjamin Franklin. So,
well, see, actually, it started with the caveman when he forgot to copyright the wheel.
Benjamin Franklin thought about it, but it didn't get implemented until World War I or II.
A sundial doesn't change its time by an hour just because we said it should.
And that's why when civilization started to spread, the sundial wasn't effective because in Rome it would be high noon at one time. You go to the other side of the empire, high noon several hours earlier or several hours later.
Yeah.
All right, so National Geographic says it was in 1895, George Hudson, an entomologist from New Zealand, came up with the modern concept of daylight savings time. He proposed a 2-hour time shift so he'd have more after hours work of sunshine to go bug hunting in the summer. Okay, seriously? And that's nationalgeographic.com.
Okay, he came up with the idea, but when was it implemented?
It was implemented during the First World War.
No, yeah, I wasn't saying when it was implemented. I'm just saying the origin. I had to look up about the implemented part. The transition from daylight savings has been linked to higher risk of heart attack, more car accidents, and other bad outcomes. Ooh, that's interesting.
See, it screws with your body clock.
Yep. So get rid of daylight savings time.
Yeah. Just wait till we change clocks again. You're going to be tired. For a while, you're just going to be tired because you're screwing with your body clock. Where we are now is probably where we should be year round.
Yep.
Yeah, I was kind of confused with screwing with time with the whole leap year is enough, let alone have doing anything else with time.
Well, the leap year thing, that's a mathematical measurement.
At least we don't have any fucking leap months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that would be funny.
Yeah, leap years because a year is actually 365 and about a quarter of a day.
Mm-hmm.
So you make up that extra day every 4 years.
Yeah, I know why. I'm just saying we already have one thing that we're doing different that's related to time that I don't need more.
I wonder
Now
if
we have
Vile Mike has
no.
realized he set his stream for 11 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, he set it for 12 a.m.
Speaking of time,
I'm gonna message him.
Oh, okay.
I sent one last night, but it's already gone, obviously. Richie Poole sent one about 12 minutes ago.
Unless he actually is gonna have it at that time, which would be freaking hilarious.
Nobody would. He wants to have a stream.
A midnight stream?
A midnight stream. That doesn't make a damn bit of sense. No.
Well,
He intended to start it. No.
Yeah, he's going to be starting in about 45 minutes.
He screwed the pooch.
Yep.
Somebody tell him, you know.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Someone laced his coffee with something other than alcohol.
Wonder who'll get blamed for that.
Right?
Maybe it was the vile child.
It's gonna be the CNA LSD stream.
You're making me want to pull out my Jimi Hendrix albums.
Yeah, right. The good old days.
Let's see here.
The night I had the most fun at Disney World, 3 hours in, realizing I didn't even pass the train station yet.
Alice wants to send Charlie to Bob. She wants to send the information, the quantum information of Charlie to Bob. Okay. But the goal is to send Charlie to Bob
sending
without sending
quantum information.
Oh, sorry. My audio's leaking through. Sorry. Memes of Destruction sent me a link. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hear it now.
You can't use quantum bits to send information.
I know you can't. But this is what he sent me.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't use spooky action from a distance to send information.
I love how some of these mathematicians, they line it up. They line up the dominoes to make you think they're about to say this is actually possible.
Right.
But in reality, it's not even, there's no link whatsoever. But they present it as if that is the end result of what you're watching is about to tell you. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I had an interesting discussion on the Soup the other day with two quantum physicists on black holes, the speed of light, and other phenomena. It was actually the best science talk we had on the Soup the other night. And yes, I was a part of it.
There were two quantum physicists?
Yes,
on
two
the Soup?
quantum physicists on the Soup. And my name was summoned, and I came on and discussed black holes.
Where exactly would they get their degrees from?
One of them is works at the CERN laboratory, and the other one is just another red shirt, which he said he has a bachelor's or master's in the field.
Works at CERN in what capacity?
Her name's Yvette.
Does Bill have relatives?
I think she's a Yvette. Yeah, look up Yvette. She's I don't know. I don't know exactly. Either she's a teacher or a scientist or something.
Yeah, I've seen Yvette on different songs lately.
She seems quite creditable. She doesn't seem like a phony at all.
Okay, I'm just curious.
And just another red shirt. Also, they both talk like they know what they're talking about. I don't know what just another red shirt's actual things are. I know he said he went to college for it. But they were talking pretty interesting, and my name was mentioned because everybody knows I love talking about black holes. And we went on there and had a nice discussion, and it was actually informative.
What night was that?
That was it was funny too, because I love it when people summon me like Beetlejuice. It was 3 days ago. I'll put the link in the chat.
New Year's Eve.
Yeah, December 30th.
Oh, that's not New Year's Eve.
So it was a Wednesday night.
Well, yeah. Copy. New Year's Eve. Here's the link, guys. Check it out. It was a fun show to watch.
Huh.
Let's see here. I didn't come in until
Just another red shirt. He's pretty intelligent guy.
Yeah.
That's who needs to square off against Angie Trekker. I don't think I have the patience.
About how long was that discussion, LDG?
Well, this is a wonderful conversation we're having.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hit a brick wall.
Where did Cap go?
No idea.
He's muted.
I think Kim and Bert are watching the Soup link that LDG put in.
I'm just playing Space Engineers.
Have you had any more surprises, Bird? on Space Engineers?
No, I'm still looking for the 10,000 uranium that was stolen.
You sure you weren't raided?
Easy come, easy go, I guess.
Just get the orphans to mine you some more. And...
Yeah. By the way, how do you add timestamps to videos?
What do you mean timestamps?
Well, I've seen it before where if there's a specific timestamp, you could click on it and it will jump to that portion of the video.
Okay, when you go to share video in YouTube, there's a checkbox that says include starting location or something.
Okay.
Oh,
You
yeah.
check that box and you get a different link with a number at the end, which is the number of seconds in from the start.
If you right-click on the timeline, you get an option for copy video URL at current time.
Fancy way.
I didn't know that. Thank you. Learned something new.
Not a problem. And LD's mic crapped out on him, so he said he'll be right back.
Okay.
The tech guys having technical problems.
Hey, we all have tech problems.
Exactly. Even tech guys have tech problems.
I know, it's just fun thinking about it.
You know, it's like the auto mechanic. Does the auto mechanic have car problems? I'm sure.
And he's probably the worst person you can have for a customer.
Oh, yeah.
Well, anymore, it's all computer-based, so... Yeah. I remember back when cars actually were cars. I mean, not that I would mind having a, Knight Rider, but still.
Unless they're Jeeps, right, Bird?
Jeeps don't drive themselves now.
They will if Elon Musk has his way.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
He won't.
Don't bet on it.
If they get that idea to work with a high modicum of safety, they'll be on the road.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No time soon, though. But a decade or two from now?
Yeah.
They'll be self-driving cars, but they won't be Jeeps.
How do you know?
Why not, Bird?
Yeah. You were talking about software.
Because Jeeps aren't made for driving on roads. You can't self-drive down a trail.
I see Jeeps drive down roads all the time.
Yes, but they're also made for off-roading, which means that it has to be able to drive off-road.
You can't give the AI that
self-drive.
much touch of freedom.
They do. They will have a learning, program where they'll learn all your trails you drive on.
Yep.
Or it'll have GPS of that area. It'll have GPS of that area, and it will know where it can go and where it can't go.
The GPS wouldn't be updated enough. You can't take the human component out of off-roading.
Yep.
Otherwise, you just drive off a cliff and kill everyone.
No.
Besides, if you give an AI that much freedom,
they'll learn.
We're not talking about your flying bird.
Oh, we had to go there.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's the one that talked about flying off a cliff.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What's wrong?
Pelosi wants to strike gender inclusive or they want gender inclusive language in the House, so you can't say words like father, mother, son, aunt, uncle, wife.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
Someone needs to pelt her with a rock.
I just retweeted that out. So.
Yeah, you did. It is from you.
And that's a Billy Graham tweet, by the way. So, see how controversial I can get?
No, she's the one that's being controversial, not you.
No, I mean, well, retweeting Franklin Graham. That's what I mean by controversial. That ticks more people off than Klansmen nowadays.
Oh, let me put. Okay, I can't say that either.
Yes, you can. It's your stream.
Okay, I hate to say it, but at least the Klansmen are up front with how they actually feel.
Yeah, and you know to avoid them.
Mm-hmm.
And Yitza says she has grandmother in her Twitter bio.
All right, there we go. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
God dang, I'm like talking, and then I'm like, oh, we hit a brick road. I'm like, guys, hello? Okay, you can't hear me. My bad. Dear God. I'm like,
it is curious that you're so quiet.
Yeah. Anywho, what was I saying? The soup thing, you guys got that. Oh, Vile Mike messaged me back. He said, holy crap, yeah, you're right, thank you. And it looks like he retweeted it now at the proper time. Thanks for LDG Pixels for letting me know.
But anywho.
Oh, I find it funny. Now he's got 29 minutes, some odd seconds, so yeah. Rather than 11 hours.
He would have noticed it when he got ready to start the stream and nobody showed up.
What the?
He's not doing Jeopardy today, is he?
It's a CNA stream with Loud Mike. CNA stream number 35. No more 2020.
We doing aren't we supposed to be doing a video game one today or something like that?
I think that's next week.
Oh, that's right. Last week was Zelda. That's right.
Next week, villains.
Let's see here. In the description, caffeine, nicotine, and alcohol, all part of a balanced breakfast. Brew some coffee, add some kick, and smoke them if you got them. Time for some nerd chat.
That's cool. And make sure you stay tuned next week, guys, where we learn how many points LDG can actually lose.
You should try humility sometimes. Maybe that'll help.
Humility couldn't
wow,
hurt,
Mr. Lundell. Wow.
Where the hell were you last night, LDG?
What do you mean? What?
Yeah.
Flugger has a beef with you, LT.
What happened? What'd I do? What? Where? When?
You missed a question of Trek.
Yeah, you forgot the game show.
I did actually, because I was doing my watch party and I was like, where is everybody? And then I looked and I'm like, oh crap, question of Trek. Son of a bitch. My fault, guys.
Yep.
My fault. Well, how did it go, by the way?
You made Cap Trek jump up and
I heard Captain Trek stood up to the plate. Guys, that was my fault. I'll apologize. Continuum Trek.
Well, were you supposed to be on the show, LD?
I wasn't actually specifically told to be on the show.
Okay.
But then when I backtracked the group chat, they were like, "Who's coming?" And I'm like, "Oh crap! No, my bad. Sorry."
Well,
I have a hard time keeping track of some of the Twitter groups. It's not easy.
I'm not going to be the one to say ban LDG, but I will say blame LDG.
Yes.
Oh God,
that's always fun.
Yeah, that's the default. Yeah.
Actually, I think I got LDG spot, but
I mean, technically, I was only a substitute captain for Checkacat when he gets back, so I didn't.
Well, I know.
Think...
I know Checkacat was supposed to be on.
Well, he did
show
show
up a little bit late.
Cameo.
Yeah, and then he had to go. I don't know about Starfleet Boy. I don't know if he was supposed to be on or not.
No, I don't think so.
No, when I talked to Alyssa, she said it was supposed to be LDG.
Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair though, like I'm gonna let them know. Like, make sure you DM me because I mean, all these group chats I just have. I mean, obviously, I'm part of more than one group chat, but just.
That means I gotta be up against LDG next week. Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're
not,
supposed to go back next week, aren't you?
Yep.
Yes, he is.
Well, good luck, because I heard that LDG guy really knows his Trek.
He's a real asshole too.
That's okay. I'm sure Conti will start vacuuming some points up when he starts opening his mouth.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. Tell me about it.
Oh yes, and we'll have to make sure to tell
Continuum?
No, we'll tell Conti, but we need to tell that lieutenant guy to make sure to,
Oh, Commander?
Yeah, Commander.
Oh yeah, Commander Brainy Specs.
Yes, Commander Brainy Specs to remind Connie to just kind of penalize him.
Oh, yeah, because I guess LD guy was supposed to be there, and since he wasn't, he gets minus 1,000 points to start off with.
Okay, you know what? Bring it, okay? Because
he did say
bring it because bite me, all right? All of you bite me, okay? Freaking, I'm tired of me being the punching bag for magical disappearing points, okay? I started the.
He said
I'm going to.
Nobody else did. Nobody.
Okay.
No, actually, I think I did, but I didn't know who was supposed to be there.
No, you don't need to take points away from LDG, but there's nothing saying you can't add a couple for Captain Trek every now and then. I give him 5 points instead of 2 points.
Yeah, which was already done on the Nerd Jeopardy. Free points for everybody. Hey, what's your name? Not LDG? Free points for you. Yeah.
Oh, Conti's been known to do that.
Oh,
I'll give you 3. I'll give you 3 points because I like you or something.
Yeah, he did that on one of the streams I was on, where he gave another team an extra point because he got the question wrong. It's like, all right, man, these are pretty easy. LDG, what was the name of the third ship in the background of Wolf 359? What was the... Too much fun. But yeah, I started at negative 50 points on the weekly Rumble, and I still came out on top on that one.
Oh, he did remember.
So bring it.
He did remember to give you negative points. Cool.
Not only did he give me negative points, but then the person who got more negative points got transferred to me. So I got more negative points. and I still ended on top. That which means technically I would have been 50 points in the lead if I didn't lose those points. I was nailing it. What? And you can't exactly cheat on that show whatsoever. So I don't even want to hear anybody saying Google. Because it's impossible to Google that shit.
Now, I will say the one time I used Google last night was to figure out a question to ask.
Oh, that's allowed though. That's allowed.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's allowed.
Now, I did not Google anything that was asked of me. That's cheating. But for me to ask something, it's like, what the hell can I ask him? Oh,
yeah, that's fine doing that. I use Google all the time because I'm the referee, so I gotta figure out if it's right or not.
Yeah, the only thing that I think was weird was. Oh, what did he say?
Rim shot.
I'm sure you use a part of Prometheus to give you the answer.
Oh, Prometheus is probably listening and just pops up the answer.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that I think was that you definitely can't cheat it on his stream is those damn photos that he turns into cubic boards. Those are crazy. And then, like the one he gave us last time, the ship wasn't even in the square. Like it was like a zoom in of a ship turned into squares. And I'm like, damn, the only thing that was worse than that one was the one that we guessed, which was Voyager going through the nebula, which you can imagine there was squares all over the fucking place.
I only got it because of the hints. I'm looking at this picture going, what the hell is that?
Well, I should have said it when he gave us the hint about being liberated from the Breen camp. It was just like, oh, why didn't I just pop it out there?
See, that one, I was like, yes, I know this one.
Well, yeah, there were. You guys are. I'm sorry, Flugger. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You guys are all lucky that I have him send me the questions because I have to rewrite some of them.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. But with that, I'm going to have to go. I got to get ready. I'm going ice fishing. So
cool.
All right, man. Hope you catch some good ice.
Oh yeah. I'll take pictures to prove it too.
I can see him now, Fluger with like a pure block of icy, a bag of icy coming out of the hole. Caught a big one. Looks like a 5-pounder.
5-gallon pail full of ice. All right, guys. Have a good day.
You
take care, Flugger.
See you, Flugger.
I'm actually kind of jealous.
You're jealous?
I love anything that has to do with cold and ice and snow and.
Well, you're living in the wrong place.
I definitely am. I absolutely am. Can't wait to get out of this hellhole.
So where would you move?
New Hampshire. I miss New Hampshire. Live free or die. No sales tax.
You live in Florida.
Yeah. Especially it's ground zero for freaking the beer bug. Florida. Especially with Disney open and Universal and SeaWorld. Bunch of freaking idiots.
Now, why humans live in that place is beyond me.
Florida is officially the retirement state for New York.
So New Yorkers go there to die.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do, but it's the only state where you gotta learn how to drive in every country in the world to drive in Florida.
Yeah.
Because you have tourists, so everybody's driving their own which way. You don't have one like in New York, everybody drives the same way. The New York second rule. You know what I mean? Like your foot should be on the gas pedal before the light turns green. But in Florida, you have everybody driving their own which way. You have to watch out. It's literally like, crazy. And then don't get me started on the road rage.
And that's only your traffic problems.
Yeah.
And you have hurricanes, alligators.
Yep.
The incessant heat.
Yep. Yeah, I almost got hit by a van with some chick on her cell phone when I was riding my motorcycle. Pulls by me on my lane. On my lane. Drives by me on my lane. I'm literally knocking on her window. I'm so close to her. On my motorcycle. And then she looks at me like it's like I came up to her. I'm like, lady, you literally just almost hit me.
Yep, that is an actual thing, Yitzy. There's just something about that state that turns people into freaking lunatics.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So what were you like before you moved to Florida?
What was I like?
Yeah, if being in Florida turned you into a lunatic, what were you like before you moved to Florida?
I was a nice little boy.
Are you saying he's a lunatic?
No, I'd agree with that.
He has been in Florida for years.
Yeah, I've gone
It's
insane
unavoidable.
multiple times. Yeah.
When part of your daily routine is checking for wildlife before letting your animal into the backyard, it's hard to keep your sanity.
Yep. You gotta check for gators. You gotta check for snakes. Yep. Sometimes you feel like the opening of Jurassic Park 2. Remember the beach where you had all those little mini dinosaurs? Like you get that on your outside with all the lizards that you could literally see like so many lizards in your grass when you go to mow your yard. I mean, it looks like fish jumping out of water. With all the lizards scattering across your yard. Oh, and the bees. And the bees suck. What else? We have these things called love bugs. Oh my god. And they're like, you get them twice a year. The first time isn't so bad, but the second time it's really bad. They swarm everywhere. I mean swarm. Where you go drive your car and you come back from going to the store and your car is covered with dead bugs. And here's the kicker. Their blood is like alien blood. It eats through paint. It literally eats through paint. You must wash your car or else the next day you'll have little spots all over your car. Their blood eats through paint. And they're called love bugs because they're two bugs in one. They're permanently having sex. They're attached at the hip, if you know what I mean.
I don't know if that would be called the hip, though, but okay.
Well, they're attached at the genital area. And they fly around having sex. They literally fly as one. They attach. They're like one thing. I think we should all go on LDG time. File Mike.
No. No.
Yes, he says it too.
That would be wrong. I like ladybugs, by the way.
Ladybugs are nice. We get a couple of those. Get a few of those.
At least we call them the correct name, unlike, people over in Great Britain. Not that they're bad people, they just called bugs the wrong name. Let's see here. Good check real quick. All right, it's about 12 minutes, a little under 12 minutes now, until Via Mike stream starts. I wonder if we can harass him to go start early.
Bird, you're being really quiet.
That's kind of scary, actually. Even scarier than LDG.
Appreciate that.
No, Bird is
Can
plotting.
you guys not hear me right now?
No, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I can.
I was about to say.
Did LD say something?
Yeah, very funny. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have to ask one of you two about walking me through some of that streaming stuff. I've been poking around that CY tube, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, it's not simple. Well, it is simple, but the requirements. You fill out for a free account, but you need to have storage that can supply the bandwidth to show everybody. Doing that C-tube isn't not just anybody can do it. Try to self-host from because first you have to have an SSL behind whatever link that you're doing, and then second you need the bandwidth. So if 10 people are watching, the reason why I have so many people, or Bird has so many, we have the bandwidth on a server to support streaming to that many people. That's where they get you. That's the catch.
Okay.
You just can't put it on your local hard drive and just boom, 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 because your internet most likely only has like 5 megabit upload. And if you're already streaming, then that means you're already using that bandwidth. I mean, yeah. But that's why this is why if anybody wants to do a watch party, I've been more than happy and okay with helping people. You can use my resource. I can host it for you. Just set up your own account. I'd send you the link, and then there you go. The only thing is I can only do one watch party at a time. So, like when I help out, was it Jedi did a couple, and Ambassadorial Wing did a couple. We just can't do at the same time. I don't have that much. I mean, I have bandwidth, but I don't have that much bandwidth. Not like it's unlimited. But yeah, just gotta kind of take turns.
Yeah,
that's all.
Either that, or I was thinking
big
about
So
when you set up that copyright friendly version you do, sort of like with what Captain Trek is doing. I was thinking about somehow just posting the watch party on something like that, if that was possible. Like just broadcasting the Disney Plus watch party on that.
Are you talking about the background that I do?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could do something like that. Just you can't do the audio, and you have to block at least 1/3 of the image. It's really the only reason I do that in the background isn't for people to actually watch it. It's just for background aesthetic, and it tells people where we're at in the show. But it, kind of helps to make people want to watch. Oh wait, there's the link. Okay, click the link, and you can watch. You can watch with us. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but I mean, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, just. If you have any questions or how I do it, just let me know.
Yeah, I think I figured out how to do it. It's just I have to actually pay for it.
Well, for the Disney, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Private watch parties are legal as long as you follow certain rules.
Yeah. No, I mean manipulating the background on StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
because they have, I think, one set.
Well, that shouldn't cost you a dime. That part. I was just talking about if you're going to do Disney Plus, then you need to have a Disney Plus account.
Oh
That's all I was. That's all I was
already.
saying. Yeah. Oh. But I just got tired of freaking doing screenshots that really didn't, I mean, and that's what Bird does. That's cool. I wanted to try something different and came out with that. Didn't know if it was going to be, and it worked out. Oh, that's cool. Works out for me.
Yeah. I have to change something up. There's no way to really follow along from the YouTube if you're not actually in the watch party too.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Now there is a way if you there are other things, like if you want to talk later, just hit me up, Resolute Germ. I do actually have a couple ideas maybe you didn't think about. There are some other things you could do.
Yeah, I'll definitely contact you a little bit later about that.
Okay, people, I got 6 minutes to my premiere. Maybe I'll see you over there. The Trollenberg Terror. The Trollenberg Terror.
Trolley Bird. Berg.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put that link in the chat, please.
Yeah, it's already in public, and there it is in private.
Okay, cool.
So,
I'll be lurking.
It's a great old movie, nice, corny. You'd love it.
And for anyone else, unfortunately, about the same time, Val Mike is going to be going live.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So feel free to join either Mr. Lundell or Val Mike.
Or both.
Or both.
Yeah.
Well, some people are only able to do, one.
Not everybody.
People. Yeah. Not everybody can.
Well, all right, guys.
Take care.
Got to get out of here and pop some popcorn.
Okay, Mr. Lundell. Take care.
Get ready for the banter.
See you, Lundell.
Have a good premiere.
All right.
He always does. So Lundell's got a nice little following.
Oh, yeah.
So,
what have you got going on later today, LDG?
I gotta finish with gotta follow up on Chris with his new intro for Name That Tune. I guess they're doing a special event tonight, so I'm almost done the new intro, which has been interesting to say the least. He's been cutting pieces from past episodes together, and we're making a cool little animation with Han Star's little truck logo. So I'll be working on that today. Will I be streaming? I don't know. Maybe I'll do a stream later. We'll see. Keep you guys open for Nerds Enjoy Nerdrotica. And
good name change, by the way.
We'll see. Really? Because do you really think so, or just like joking?
No, it's better than Pixelate, definitely.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that.
To be honest, I like Pixelate better, but
yeah.
I guess I'm getting mixed reviews, so wasn't trying to piss anybody off or step on anybody's feet, but at the same time, I'm trying to refresh the channel for the new year and to, keep things new.
The only thing I would say is you're going to have people that are pissed off thinking that you're trying to steal views from Nerdrotic.
Okay, anyone who actually thinks I can actually steal views from Nerdrotic, you're stupid. You're a moron. I'm sorry. I am nobody. There's no way in hell that I am even close to stealing one. Exactly. Yeah, there is. Please, someone explain how nobody like me is even gonna touch even one viewer from Nerdrotic. Not happening.
I said people accuse. I didn't say that.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just you're not the only one who said that, and I'm like, guys, seriously, I'm nobody. If anything, Nerdrotic could squish me in a heartbeat. Like only a fool would actually think that's true. Sorry, don't mean to call anybody names, but I'm not trying to. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
I had somebody tell me I thought
different.
Yeah, and not only that, well, that's why I even added the geeks term in front of it, just to even further the bar. And then when I did that, then I had somebody saying, "Oh, now you're kind of like geeks and gamers." I'm like, "You're fucking kidding me, right?"
Really?
I quit. I give up. I'm done. I'm done. Check, please. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't
There's
win.
only so
no matter
many
what
terms
I do.
you can use that line up with geek and nerd stuff.
Yes.
Well, actually, you could probably go to Nerds Need Nerdrotica.
I tried to, but the whole point why, at first I was going to do Angry Geeks Nerdrotica. I was thinking of other terms, but then I thought of Nerds Enjoy Nerdrotica. Not only is that a phrase and not an actual name of a person, but it acronyms out to gen, like generation. So I can say, on next gen, we will be doing blah, 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 blah. You know, just a catchphrase off the words gen or next gen.
Right.
Yeah.
And at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. real time, Bird is going to be streaming. What are you going to be streaming, Bird? Oh, I'm sorry. We don't want to wake him up. So I don't remember which episodes, but
I think it's season 5. The first episodes of season 5 of Futurama.
Yeah, I think the first 4 episodes is season 5.
Well, we'll let Bird sleep for now.
Yeah, he's bound to wake up in the next 2 hours.
So, anything coming up with you, Professor?
Well, I'm just waiting to see when Matthew is going to do his virtual pub. I don't know if it's going to be tonight or tomorrow night.
I heard it was tomorrow. Monday?
Anti-Trick. Okay. He hinted that it was going to be tomorrow night. But I haven't heard from Matthew.
Yeah, neither did I.
I know that he tried to do Sunday night the last 2 weeks and had scheduling problems the first week and computer problems the last week. And he said, well, maybe this is an indication I shouldn't do Sunday nights. But I haven't heard if he's going to do Monday nights now instead. We got a radio show coming up, not this week, but next week, next Tuesday. And, of course, A Question of Trek this coming Saturday.
All right. And Resolute, anything coming up besides next Saturday?
No, just next Saturday, the Saturday morning cartoons. Be 3 more episodes of season 1 of the Clone Wars. Only got 2 more weeks for this season.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to that, by the way. And yeah, you can catch me. Let's see here. Tuesday through Saturday. Sometimes on Sunday if what's his face? Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom goes off early. For Morning Brew. And I want to thank everyone. Yeah, I mean Monday, whatever. I need more coffee.
I need more coffee too.
On that note, I want to thank everyone for joining us, both in the chat and on the panel. Feel free to join what's his name? Mr. Lundell.
Oh.
Mr. Lundell on his stream, the movie stream that he's doing now, or via Mike in his stream, which is going on currently. Thank you again for joining us, and have a great day.
See you, everybody.